Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, YouTube land, YouTube peoples. What's going on? We need to name. I really want to name the stream something like not different, but I kind of want to figure out like I don't know, what do you call it, like a tagline for the streams. I like
Yeah.
kind of like what Patrick has, but for the different days. And I
Oh,
think
we just
you know what I mean. But I think for today, I think we're gonna tagline it ourselves. We're gonna name today "Sell Off Tuesday." Or wait,
about
terrible
about
Tuesday.
shop Tuesdays. In honor of retail. God damn Nvidia. I
Oh,
told y'all
Shop
Nvidia was
Tuesday
I
and
told, I told, I told y'all Nvidia was primed for a reset button. Look at this motherfucker dumb.
I don't
Nvidia's
care
gonna
as
be
long as Tesla's up.
Nvidia's gonna be 250 or 300 by the end of next year. Mark my word.
As long as Tesla's
Jeez.
up, I don't care. I do still have shares of Tesla. As long as Tesla and Apple are doing work, I don't care. I think I might have Netflix too, but I've given up on Netflix. I bought Netflix at all time highs. I don't want to talk about it. It was a different. It was a different
I
time.
don't want to talk about it.
Crazy. Gotcha.
Something
But
is slowing my computer down massively. But go
we
ahead, bro.
got 5 people in here. Just want to say good morning to all 5 of you, typical DJs in the house.
What
He
up,
says,
yo?
what up? Great morning. How y'all doing? We're doing good this morning, man. I mean, the market isn't doing great, but everything else is great. I don't know why I'm coughing. Goddamn.
Yeah, whatever.
Micaiah is in the building. Says good morning, Micaiah. Good morning. And Mad Moxie is in the building. Good morning, Mad Moxie. Right, something went down the wrong pipe. I
Pause.
don't know. Nope. No pause. Oh man, it's like never mind. I can't say that. Anyway, oh no. Micaiah said blue is 50K PA account yesterday. Damn, Micaiah.
Yeah, I hit max loss after the stream. I went on tilt.
Who was waiting on
So,
their account to get funded? Was it you, Micaiah? Were you waiting on your account, one of your accounts to get funded or something like that? I can't remember. But yeah, you and Hobbs are getting back up on the horse. You still have your two or what your 3 accounts though. So
me, I still got like 5. None of them. I didn't blow them. I just hit max loss.
yeah, we always said that's blowing the account anyway though.
Yeah, I mean that's basically blowing the account for the day. You got put on the bench for the day.
You got put on the bench for the day.
Yeah,
It wasn't you, Micaiah. Damn, I could have sworn it was you. Maybe it was One Stop. I don't know. Morning twice.
Right.
What's good, fam? And we got Jonah in the building saying, Micaiah, you'll get it back 1,000%. Micaiah says, I started a 100K account yesterday, though. Made some bomb plays. Let's go. I got rug. I'm going to change your name. We're no longer calling you I got rug. Your name is I got puts from now on to this day forward. I got puts. Good morning, I got puts.
Hope you swung puts last. This motherfucker is blushing. All right, let's get right into this. First of all, good morning, everybody. Sorry, I'm working on a bunch of stuff. My computer was acting stupid this morning. It wouldn't let me share for StreamYard like 2 minutes before the stream. So I had to reset everything. And on a MacBook, when you reset everything for TradingView, I literally have to go through and reset all of my charts. So the charting is done, but at the same time, I like to have it a certain way, and I'm still not where I want to be, but I got enough to go through this pre-market plan. First of all, shout out to my paper trade. Now, I'm not allowed to trade in the overnight session, but I'm still an addict, right? I'm a recovering addict that's getting this shit under control, right? So to kind of ease my pain, I take paper trades where I think the market's going to go, what I think the market's going to do. So we were in a session in the Discord last night, going over, reviewing the trades from the day, reviewing the tape from the day. And I was like, I'm going to short this market because we're not coming back up. Like I'm 100% sure we're not coming back up. So I added 1 contract, and then later I added 2 more, and then the news dropped, and now these contracts are worth. Yeah, I did. Hang on a second, guys.
Wait,
I didn't mute myself. There you go. I'm back in, guys. I'm back in. My bad. But so what happened was I took the paper trade in 3 minis, and this thing's just been riding all damn night long. And then I woke up late today, because if I woke up on time at my 4:30 a.m. time frame, I would have 1000% took this market short this morning. So unfortunate, but at the same time, it's still good to know. Matter of fact, I'm gonna close this trade. I don't want to look at the risk, but
Good
it's
lord.
good to know that you still can read the market. But anyway, that being said, let's get right into the pre-market plan. So on the daily, the macro, right? The daily trend, right? The daily candle right here, you can see it. This daily candle right here that we had on Monday failed to get above the highs, which if you were trading this on a regular day, you would say this is a drop, a basing candle, and you expect a drop candle to get below these lows. So that's kind of what I expect to happen today. But just because I expect it doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's damn sure looking like it's a possibility right now. So the daily candle rejected the attempt to go higher than the previous day high. The downtrend appears to be continuing, but we can look for healthy pullbacks to continue to ride the trend down. Okay. So those are kind of my choices on the day. So let's break down what I found on the from supply and demand. We do trade supply and demand over here, as you guys know, but if you're new to the channel, that's what we like to look for. So on the 90-minute, we created supply on the way down. And I'm going to show you as this candle was coming down for the news, we created even more supply on lower time frames. It's actually quite interesting. But what I'm looking for is a return back to this area, this 90-minute supply area from 1526750 through 15300. We can look to target demand at 1515525, 15085, basically where we are right now, right? That being said, to the bullish side, we can look for buyers to try to defend this demand zone. So this is where we're in right now. The market could just flush straight through this because it's being fueled by a fear catalyst, which was the retail sales this morning. So it could just flush straight through, and then this plan would kind of be invalidated. But anywhere through here, I'm looking for a potential bounce to take the market back long. I was going to target this supply zone, but if we get too deep into this, then I'm looking to just target the previous day low, which is what we're rejecting right now, and or this breaker structure right here. So now the plan that just kind of came into fruition is this supply zone right here on the 15-minute. This was created after the news was created, right? So once the news came in, we kind of based out for a little bit, for about 15 minutes, obviously, and then we flushed. So one target we can look for on the 15-minute supply, which is a little bit closer to price, is we can look for price to come back to this 15-minute structure here, since we haven't had a retest of this structure. So if we play longs, we can play longs into this supply zone right here, and I'll just mark it with the 15 minutes. So those are my thoughts on NQ. I believe Justin has a plan for ES as well as NQ. So what do you got, brother?
Yeah, I hate it when a pre-market plan comes together in the pre-market.
I know,
it really
right?
fucking sucks.
It does. It absolutely sucks.
All right, so did you want to say real fast about your did you want to talk real fast before I go about the Monday?
Oh, yes. And then the thesis that I've been kind of working on, guys, it's not a thesis, right? Like you can Google this shit. Like just Google like what to predict or what to expect on Mondays. So the research that's been done over, a period of time is basically on Mondays, the Monday print candle usually sets the high or the low for the week, right? So we're going to be testing that theory this week. The high print for Monday was the previous day high, which was...
You want to mark it?
No, I already marked it. I have my thing off. But gotcha. We marked a line right here at 340. And that being said, the power of that is very, very interesting, because when we're making our pre-market plan or when you're swing trading, like this can be very powerful. So we kind of went back and looked to see, okay, what, Mondays usually sets the low or the high. So this is Monday from last week. The low was set at 149.49. Notice how the entire week we didn't come back to the lows, okay? And then if we go to Monday on this date, this Monday set the high of the week, right? October 2nd. Notice how we came back up to it, but we didn't break it. The rest of the week we were setting lows, right? So this Monday right here, it set the, what is it? Yeah, it ended up setting the high of the week, but Friday we ended up breaking through it, right? So that was
close above it though.
But we didn't, right? We broke through it, but we didn't close above it. Yeah, that's true. So usually Mondays close. If you just go back and look, this was a doji, so this one's probably going to be, nope, it's basically the same. Even though we wicked above it, We had equal highs pretty much, and then we continued to flush. So just food for thought. Just dude, you are like, hey, you like, I got these headphones in, bro. Like you are loud as hell in my ear right now.
Oh, that was funny.
All right. I
Man,
know.
maybe we should allow them to hear them because that was funny. That was funny.
Yeah, it was funny, but these motherfucking headphones is noise canceling. That shit, I had these motherfuckers up high as hell. All right, so yeah, that's kind of my strategy that I'm looking into. Mondays for a while. Some people use Fridays for the upcoming week. Yeah, again, Friday is usually the week. The Friday, I think it's 70% we sell off on Fridays or something like that. You know, for some people who don't know that, I didn't know that. You know what I mean? So I wanted to share that with you guys because if it can help you with your trades, go for it. So what you got, Jake?
All right. So for NQ, yesterday my key level was really a whole box. It was from 180 to 199 or 200, and then I had a even more specific level at 187. And yesterday when we broke above 187, we retested it and then we rallied, right? So I was looking for this level to again be key, and it kind of wasn't. We went right through it. I'm not sure whether we retested. Yeah, so we did end up retesting it on the way back down. So really what I'm hoping for is I'm hoping for a bit of a relief bounce into this level, right? I'm hoping we come back up into this level, fail at open, and then we continue to make this push down. This 30-minute demand zone I found this from yesterday. And then we've got another 30-minute, which caused this rally to begin with, right? That was on Friday, I believe. We got the bounce of this 30-minute demand zone. We put in the higher low, and now we're coming back up. But I mean, if you look, and again, from how I was talking about the overall structure, we're still making lower highs, right? Every time we get to the high, we're making a lower high. So I would expect from a market structure standpoint for us, if we break through all of this, we're going to continue lower, right? And then I got a 4-hour demand zone down here, which could potentially cause a little bit of a bounce. This caused a pretty massive rally in the market, so maybe we get some type of relief bounce here. But I do think we end up breaking the lows on the day. I think it's a pretty good chance of that. But before that, look for a bounce here, look for the rejection here, and then look for the continuation back to the downside. ES pretty much the same story. I got that same 15-minute supply zone. 4390 has been acting as a key level this entire time. I swear to God, I keep saying this every day, but it's been a key level. We just hit this 30-minute demand zone that was created yesterday on ES, and it looks like we're trying to get a little bit of a bounce. So again, I'm looking for the same thing. I'm looking for a failure up in this 4387 to 4390 range, but that's a good amount. I may also, on the 5-minute, we kind of have a 5-minute supply zone right here where we built some structure. So maybe looking for a rejection here as well may be a little bit more realistic. But overall, I'm pretty bearish on the action so far. Not necessarily based on the news, but also just because of the fact that I feel like we sold off a lot in the pre-market. So a lot of people are going to try to be bullish at open, and I think that's going to give the opportunity for a lot of bulls to get trapped, thinking that we're going to rally, and then we just go ahead and dump because it's the overall structure. So overall, I'm a little bit more bearish than bullish on the day. But we just have to wait to see what happens. I'll put it to you guys like this: I am not going to be bullish until we get above 4390. That is my make it or break it level for being a bull. If we can get and hold above 4390, I'll be a lot more bullish. But I'm not against taking longs at this 30-minute demand zone, but I think it's a little bit lower quality to be trying to take longs here than to wait until we get up to about 4390, see what happens there, and if we can hold above there, then taking a long back up into 4409. I would feel more comfortable doing that. So that's what I got.
Big facts. So
all right, stocks time and VIX.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to short the VIX. I'm over here trying to chart the VIX right now, but all right, so
short the VIX.
I know, right? I used to never knew what that meant, and it's so weird that now I know. But
I also meant the guy, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know what the VIX was for the longest time. So
when
I knew his name, I didn't know what the VIX was. Put it that way. So on the VIX, guys, we said this yesterday, and I said it last night in the Discord when we went over the market close. I said, now that we've sold off, basically the VIX tried to push up into the 20s for like the 8th time or 10th time, and it failed to close up there. So I thought a sell-off was warranted, so I understood why the market was pushing. But now, I said last night, we're going to be pushing into this demand zone where all of this selling started. I say selling when the candle's going up because that's what caused the candle to go up, right? So what do you think is going to happen? Well, most likely to happen now that we're pushing into this demand zone again. Well, you can see we're getting a relief, and now the market's absolutely flushing. So just like on yesterday, when I missed my best trade I've ever called on here, we have to get above this structure. Once we get above 18,710, this market is going to come down. If we continue to reject 18,710, then I'm guessing that we'll stay balanced, right? So the VIX over 18.71 is going to be key for me to continue any more to the downside, right? So I'm definitely going to be watching the VIX for that. The dollar obviously is pushing, but there was something else. I think I know what it is now. Okay, it just hit my brain. It was the US 10-year that I was looking at this morning, which is, I mean, on that retail sales news, it went absolutely ballistic. So that's another reading that we can kind of take away is just watching this guy. And you can see, instead of getting rejected at this 4-hour supply, which the top of it is a very significant level, is like 4.88, damn near headed to 5%. Instead of getting rejected, it looks like we're trying to build structure in this area. So if we reject this area, I expect price to kind of rally out of that demand zone. And that's kind of what I'm looking to play this morning, is a rally out of this 4-hour demand. If you look at the tape, you can see that we're already starting to low liquidity at 150, and they're taking the liquidity off above. So that's a clear-cut sign that we might rally out of this area. So I'm definitely going to be looking to rally or play longs out of this area. One more thing to note, if you haven't noted already, is if you look at Fed Forex news, as soon as the market opened, 10 minutes before the market opens, we have an FOMC member speaking. And if you look at the tape, the only reason why I noticed it is because I looked at the tape and I saw how empty the tape was. And I was like, this isn't normal. What the fuck is about to happen? So I went to the news, and it looks like we have a member, Bowman, speaking right before market open, which is probably never good, right? Then right at 10 a.m. Eastern, 30 minutes after market open, we got business inventories month over month and housing market index. Normally I wouldn't care about this, but the market is looking for any reason to be bearish or bullish. So these catalysts are going to be huge. Federal budget balance, and then something at the end of the day, which is going to be insignificant for us. So just be aware that when the tape clears like this, and I'll show you what I mean. When the tape clears like this, I immediately get suspect, right? When you don't have a lot of passive orders waiting to get filled, it's because people are taking their orders off and they're waiting on a catalyst. So when the tape looks like this, I just kind of wait it out. But you can see we got liquidity sitting down here at 150 that wants to get filled. If this gets filled, this is basically where our demand zone is. So I'm curious to see what happens. Oh, nope. See, he's talking 2 minutes before he starts talking. Look at how we're selling off already. So, but this is what I like to see. If I'm going to take the market long, this is my first indication to take the market long. The liquidity sweep and then immediate buy up, right? We talked about this intensely in the Discord yesterday. So that was my first little card of the 3-card Monty, potentially. That's what I call it. So past my 100K. Let's go, Makai. Let's go. Let's get it.
Damn. He said he was close. He was, what'd you say over here? Let's go back up to the top. Where we stopped. Yeah, retail sales were bad. Oh, here it was. Only $200 went for passing the 100K. There it was. I knew it was somewhere. So you just finished that up. Good job. Good job.
Congrats,
Mad Moxie says, yeah, I've been using Mondays for a while. Some people, you already read that. Yeah. African Theory, good morning, bro. Good morning. Valdez, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I'm ready for the market to be stupid.
Yeah, like I said, I'm really liking longs in this area to start the day off. I may be one of the few that get slaughtered, but I'm just going to watch the tape, and if the tape gives me what I want, I'm definitely going to be looking to long this market.
Yeah, I think I'm wearing a little bit of the opposite hat, but I do see possible absorption going on down here, which is bullish.
Well,
Actually,
the first
no,
seller
you're
came
right.
in and he knocked in 162 lots, and we didn't go down. So I'm just trying to I'm just watching. I want to see how VIX reacts to 18.71. If VIX can't get over that, we're gonna go back up. And it'll be short lived. I'm not biased to the long side all day, but I think if I'm gonna long the market, this is the area that I'm gonna long the market in. But
Yeah,
the market
yeah.
has to give me a reason to long it first.
Micaiah says, yeah, it'll be 7 days before I get the account because I literally started that account yesterday. What are you on
He's in Apex.
I thought Apex I thought oh
Yeah, you
Apex
gotta have
is
like Apex
four
has like a
days, right?
minimum. It's like a minimum amount of days you can trade or something.
Yeah, I think it's like 4 days, I think it's the days. There's no but there's no consistency rule, right? So you could just
Yeah,
trade
he could just
micros
make all
all
the
the
money
time.
in one day. Yeah,
Yeah. That's the one thing that is kind of nice. I don't know. It's like a double-edged sword. It's nice, but then I think they add a consistency rule on at the end or something. Oh, it
yeah.
is
I
seven
think it might
days.
be 5 days of
Okay.
trading. Honestly, if I'm
He
not
said
mistaken.
he thinks it's 7. Yeah, Jonah said minimum of 7.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Jonas said minimum 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Are they
Yeah.
talking in
Jonah
the
would
Discord?
know.
'Cause I can't hear him.
No, they're not.
Oh, Jonah's in the
He's
whatchamacallit.
just in the
Okay, gotcha.
chat. Yeah. I I think Apex is the only is one of the only prop firms where you can pass the challenge
Mm.
quickly and then just trade micros and they don't care.
Yeah, no, they don't care. I mean, the cool part about Apex to me is the fact that you can add multiple accounts, right? Like if you get one account funded and you mirror like 10 of them, like the power of that is crazy, right? You make
That's
$200,
true.
you bring in $2,000 on a day. So I've been thinking about it, and I might do that once I get these accounts funded, just to have an extra like I'll trade these 3 accounts in the morning, take my trades, win my money, and then I'll go over to the 10 Apex accounts and do the same thing. Because
Yeah, you just got to do
there's
when Apex is a 90% sale and you're
yeah,
only
you got to
paying
do it
like
yeah, you got to collect your accounts on that 90%. Like once I should have bought them the last time, but next time they do the 90%. Okay, here comes
oh yeah
the
they
second
definitely do it.
3 card Monty right here. So let's see if the
Uh,
market's gonna buy this shit up.
in Luke's world says I was 150 away from passing the challenge and now I'm down 400. It's all good, bro. You're
It's all
still
good,
right
man.
there.
It's just a bad
You're still
day.
right there. Just don't go on tilt. Don't go on tilt
Don't be
and
Hobbs.
you know that if you feel like your emotions are too high, then just walk away. Come back tomorrow. Right? You're not gonna be perfect every single day. It's fine. Makai says I'm 7K away from passing my 300K. Let's go. You've been killing that 300K account. Jonah says in Luke's world, that last trade to get funded is the hardest one. Facts, 1,000%. That one is the hardest one. I agree. You be sitting there shaking, you be like, oh fuck, fuck,
Yeah,
fuck. It's tough. Who's that? Is that Lee?
yeah, probably.
No, that's
All
Jonah.
right. Let's see how we react here. Let's see if we can get below these lows. I think again, like I said, I'm watching this area very, very closely because I think there's a lot of buyers down here, and we haven't tested this demand zone since yesterday, since we created it. So if we sell off, then it'll invalidate my thesis. But I'm watching. Not
Yeah.
a lot of
Hold on, I'll be right
volume
back.
came in on that buyback. It's all good.
I'll be right back.
7 minutes till market open, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm in trade mode right now, and I think what I'm looking for is kind of like a head and shoulders pattern in this area. So like we come down here, create the shoulder, push back up, come all the way down to maybe here, push back up, create another shoulder, and then we go back up to test this supply zone. It's kind of what I'm looking for this morning. We'll see what happens. If we just sell off, then we just sell off. It invalidates the thesis. Hey, is somebody got their TV on in Discord? Yeah, mute that joint, please. It's all good. Sell my puts I bought yesterday. Yeah, bro, that was great puts. I think I might actually start joining you on Fridays buying puts at the highs, just because I want to test out that thesis, and what better way to test it out than put some money on the table, right? So All right. 5 more minutes to market open. And I think Bowman is just starting his spiel. So if we start to sell off, and I'm just gonna ignore this trade, but I need price to return to a level before I short it. But while we're down here, I'm definitely gonna be looking to long it.
It looks like buyers are stepping up again.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying.
136 on NQ is pivot. All right, I'll mark that right here as pivot.
Okay, you did.
136.
I got puts. Added again. About to sell those puts.
Yep, and we're right at the pivot. That's why I'm watching this area very closely, because I kind of want to long the market down here. They're building liquidity, a big liquidity wall beneath us. I'm just waiting on one more little liquidity grab before we go yard. I think that
this is looking like a nice double bottom on ES right now. It looks like it's that same way on NQ. My only issue is just that the opening of the market's gonna be super volatile.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna follow the tape. I mean, the market's always volatile. I'm just gonna follow what I see. If I see something I like, I'm gonna take it. See, I like that right there, but I'm gonna wait. I think this is either the head or this is the shoulder. So like if I was to say that this was the shoulder and this was the head, I would wait for this to push out of here first and then come back down and retest this area. So that's kind of what I'm looking for.
I just realized I'm looking at the 5-minute chart right now, not the 1. I'm like, this is a perfect head. Oh, okay. It looks way better on the 5-minute though. Well, the 1 minute. Okay, yeah. No. I'm talking about yes. Let me.
Oh, okay. I like the structure that I'm getting on the 2 minute. I always like looking at the 2 minute more so than I like looking at the 1 minute.
Because I
just feel like the candles are more. I grabbed that free month 50K Topstep yesterday. I forgot who posted, but thanks for the code. Yeah, man. Somebody dropped it in the chat yesterday. I grabbed one too. Careful there. Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm just gonna watch the news. I got them both up.
Look at the ES chart real fast.
Justin, I got them both up all the time.
Well, then you can see the double bottom forming on the 5 minute.
Yep, I see the double bottom. We're at the 30. I got a 30-minute demand right there as well.
Yes.
Yep.
But
I'm watching them both.
There's a lot of selling going on down here too. A lot of selling.
Again, if we sell off, then my trade idea is invalidated. That's all. I just think we're inside of demand and we haven't been here yet before. Like we haven't tested this demand zone yet, so it's got to be a fresh demand zone, right? Like this is the same demand zone that created all of this buying from yesterday. So if these sellers push price through here, then they're going to be some strong ass sellers. So and we might just sell off all day. And if that happens, then I'll wait for pullbacks to get in. I'm not going to short it right here. So the only thing I can do right now is wait for potential long opportunities. We got 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes to go before the market opens. And it looks like we're about to create this head and shoulders.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on my trade of 8 screen because I do like this setup way too long. And I like what I see on the tape. There's a lot of selling.
Trading right here long. The only reason why I'm not going to take it in my real account yet is because I want to see a liquidity grab first, but I want to see how this works out if I just take it here. Oh, let me put my VWAP in 9 EMA on.
All right. They're starting to try to break through this liquidity. The selling is starting to increase.
Yeah, I think they do liquidity stop me out on the paper trade and then go ham. This is why I don't jump the gun.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. Yeah, and for me, that's why I want to see some buying come in first.
Yeah, that's why I'm at with it too. I wanted to taste it, so I was like, I'll paper trade it. And here comes ES to the downside as well.
Yeah, ES is breaking. God, it's so cold in my house right now. It's so fucking cold outside.
Yeah, it's like 37 degrees over here. This paper trade is about to get nuked. Maybe. Let's give it a little bit more room. Let's give it 20 points.
Okay. The market is open.
But Hit my
Here
stop
comes
before
that buying that we wanted to see.
Shit, no, it ain't. Selling. Ooh. Ooh. All right.
Oh, is MQ selling?
Oh, NQ selling, but it's getting met with a bunch of buying. Let's see. We can break these lows or we're gonna push back up. This looks like the head of the Head and Shoulders. A lot of buying coming in.
Yeah, there's a ton of buying.
A lot of buying
of selling happened.
A lot of selling though. Yeah. ES looks way better. ES looks like it's about to push out of this. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna let NQ come down some more.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see if we do form this Head and Shoulders, because on the 5 minute, it's looking like we're trying to form a perfect inverse Head and Shoulders. And if that's the case, I think longs will be good. And then
Yeah,
a lot
for.
of bears are going to be trapped down here. There's 2,240 bears that got
and the
trapped.
VIX is
here,
not supporting this move to the downside. It's supporting the move to the thesis to the upside. So if we flush out of this, like I said, my trade will be invalidated. But this is looking more and more like exactly what I want to see. I want to see this shoulder. I mean, this head get put in. See right there.
There's a ton of selling that's still hidden. A ton of selling. Just trying to be patient. Let this play out. Check the chat. Oh, nice. I got Rug done for the day. Up 870 in profit. Let's go.
Jeez.
Kaya buying ES. Oh, you made 1,400 yesterday, so you got a little nervous. That's all good, bro. It's all good. Just take your time. So I'm doing. I'm waiting. I'm taking my time. I'm being patient.
Yeah, I think this might have been the first shoulder that gets put in here, or it could be the head forming. We'll see.
Yeah, on ES, I'm looking at it like
I like
there's
that.
There's a ton of selling going on in the market right now that's not being rewarded as much as it probably should be.
All right, I'm long here. Yeah, I'm long, stop below the lows, risking about 20 points.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're about to push. I just
we might get one more liquidity sweep and then I'll look to re-enter.
There's a lot of trapped sellers.
Yeah, it might be trapping buyers too, right?
Yeah, I just want to see a failure here. It's another push down, met with more buying.
Just too much selling. I think we're about to break down. Buyers are just not stepping up. All right, I'm stopped out right there. Wait, nope. I stopped out. One more point.
Oh.
All right, stopped out right there. Maybe time to get long now because I got stopped out.
Yeah, if you look at ES is a lot.
ES is pushing up and NQ is pushing down, which is weird.
Yeah, I was over here like, wait, what are you talking about? How are you? You should be even close. But it's been doing this too, where like ES at the very open has been a lot stronger, and then NQ kind of catches up to ES.
I'm still looking to get long down here. I still like it. All right, I'm long again right there. Now. Stop below the lows. I'll try it again. ES is pushing.
Yeah, ES has to get above.
And the VIX is coming down. I know I'm in the right direction, so I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay long right here. I'm long again. Stop below the lows. We might have just been too early, yeah, because that was the head I think that just got put in on the 30-second chart. Yeah. All right. I'm long. I'm long here. Just kind of hoping that ES doesn't reverse here. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Just
This is where I'm looking for the shoulder to be put in here on ES, the final shoulder.
Bro, these sellers mean fucking business today. They coming for my ass today.
There's a lot of trap sellers though, so I mean they're trying super hard to break this down, but so far they haven't really been rewarded.
Yeah, they got no chill this morning. I'm cooked again. The buying is just not coming. There's no follow through on the buying. I think we just planning on ripping this shit to shreds, ripping this demand zone to shreds.
Good.
It's so weird how much stronger. You know what? I bet you. Let me take a look at Nvidia. I bet you Nvidia is like just Nvidia is coming straight down, and Tesla. That's why
they're selling
and
off.
Apple's selling the fuck off too. And it's also double bottoming on the 15-minute. One thing I probably should have looked at before I took those trades, but I still like longs down in this area. Yeah, if we continue to flush though, I'm just gonna wait till the buying comes in. I'm not gonna try to front run it anymore. Although I think that this buying is gonna eventually come in. I'm just gonna wait for it to come in.
Yeah, ES is trying to make that push above 43.76 now. If we can make this push above, and then maybe a hold. I just like you. It's kind of hard to be early just because of all the selling that we saw.
Yeah, there's so much, but to me, the VIX isn't in agreement with this move to the downside. I think we're just trying to trap buyers and sellers down here so they can fuel the rally back up. I just think I was just a little early both times.
Yeah, because every time we hit this 7.5, 7.6 level, sellers are stepping in and we're getting rejected.
Yeah, every time we try to pop up, we get met with more fucking aggressive selling, like aggressive.
What's NQ doing? Oh, okay, it looks like NQ might be trying to put in the inverse head and shoulders now, though.
It looks like the head is being
or maybe a higher low.
But again, I'm not gonna trade it anymore just because every time I think it's the head, we go lower.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
the buy and the buying. Okay, here's the buying right here. All right, now I'm in long again. Fuck, man.
Ooh, we pushed up again and failed on ES.
Yeah, but this is the first time we're getting the buying coming in on NQ. I mean, it's aggressive buying at this point, like 300-400 lots, 200 lots. You don't want to see this fail. This shit's gonna fucking dump if it fails. There's a lot of buying coming in here. Oh my goodness, it's met with more selling. Jeez. If we get out of here, I'll add my full size. Lot of buying. Now let's see if the selling can. Now let's see if the buyers can hold a level. They haven't held shit this entire time. So we got the VIX coming down to 1850 now. If we break below 49, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, ES is trying to. Okay, there we go. ES is breaking and now holding above.
Now just to hold it, but my stop's below the lows. Like I said, I'll add more on the retest. I just wanted to get in at this position because I want to try getting in early. but this could be a drop-based drop on the 5 here. So if it drops out of the sky, then so be it. All right, this seller has to defend his position now at the lows here. Jesus, just more selling.
Yeah, it's been a very choppy morning.
This ain't choppy. It's been one direction. I just been choosing the wrong direction. God damn. That's the selling that you didn't want to see fail. I'm playing with pretty small size, but yeah, even these little cuts hurt. They coming down so damn fast.
All right, I gotta go all the way back up.
I'm not gonna fight
Jonah,
this trend anymore.
Jonah says I got the VPOC at 15,115. I don't even have my VPOC.
Oh, you talking about the POC?
Mm-hmm.
Why's he
no.
We're at the volume area low right now. The POC is shifting up. So
that's different, right, Jonah? The VPOC isn't that different than a regular POC, I think. I don't know. Makai says ES rejecting 50 SMA on what time frame? Might break it. Hobbs short, I'm long. What?
No, Stop. I was actually long. I wasn't short. I'm long biased down here, and I think it's gonna come through.
Yeah, ES is coming back. You're still in your trade, right?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Yeah, because ES is holding. ES is holding nicely. Rick saying rotation out of tech. Yeah, could be why we're selling.
Yeah, it's just it's really strange that the VIX is coming down throughout all of this push. Throughout all of this, the VIX has been coming down the entire time. So must stay long.
Yeah, longs are looking good, but every time
every time we start to sell, it's just aggressive. Yeah, there's just like no chill for the sellers. Like you said, it could be a rotation out of tech, and the buying is coming from a different sector, and that's why the VIX is coming down. But if we're rotating out of tech, then it's going to be bad for ETFs. You know what I mean? So that could be the reason why we're aggressively selling down. Like all the massive buying that's coming in, it just keeps getting met with more selling.
Yeah, it almost feels like the selling that it's being met with is like able to push the market much faster than the
buying. Exactly. There's been no relief bounce for hours. So
all right. Jesus.
Yeah, if we break the volume area low, I'll be stopped out.
We got a nice little trend going here, though.
I got cut up. We hit 104. Stop me out. I didn't even realize I got stopped out. Son of a bitch. Watch this bitch bounces right here. Jesus Christ.
It's just like, just the selling pressure today just seems.
There's just no chill, bro. Like there's no chill.
Strong.
There's no chill.
Jesus.
It's aggressive, man.
But here comes the buyers again. It just seems like everything's kind of short-lived in this area.
Yeah, like any type of buying is met with like immediate sell pressure. Like they have a goal in mind and they intend to fill it.
All right, let's go back to these comments. I got Rook said take a break even. I think it's a little too late now. Rick says same action from last Thursday. ES resistance 7-7. Oh yeah, yeah. 7-7 is acting as pretty strong resistance, even though there's nothing really on the tape. So I don't know.
Jesus.
It's been a little interesting. It's been an interesting morning.
It could be the reason why we're getting these little pullbacks from buyers is because we're inside of this demand zone and we just keep filling passive orders. But for the most part, the direction is just straight down.
Yeah, there's a ton of selling down here. Like a ton of selling.
Yeah, like a shit ton of selling. Like it's the CVD's massively over. Good Christ. Jeez Louise.
Finally end up breaking. That's a lot of selling right there. There's just this big ass seller at 70 that has been underwater this entire time.
Yeah,
but he has not stopped down. He's probably continuing to sell the market.
Yeah, he's probably so fat right now. He's like, shit, I'm good. I don't know what y'all doing over here, but I'm straight.
I think this could be another long opportunity here.
Bro, I ain't touching this shit long until we get above the 9 EMA. Buyers got to show me something at this point. Yeah. I tried to long this market 3 times down here, and every time it was nothing but failure. We're at the bottom of that demand zone now, though. That shit was irrelevant as fuck.
We're finally starting to get some buying up out of here, though. Makai shorted the market. Makai said, I'm following the trend. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, Jesus. Every time you think the market's going to fucking go.
Yeah. This shit is just, there is no chill out of this market.
There was a big defense by the Bulls, though. Jesus.
They got to defend at some point. They got to defend. Like, but it's like every time they defend, every time they try to defend, the market just comes down lower.
Yeah, that was a nasty defense.
Mm-hmm. Look at this shit. Just more selling, bro. Like we're gonna be at 14,000 soon. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, we're coming right back. Man, we keep coming right back down. Let's see if Bulls can defend down here, though. A lot of selling right there again. A lot of selling.
At some point, this shit has to end, right? We can't just stay in one direction all fucking morning, can we? They're starting to add some liquidity down here. Maybe they're trying to protect 15,000. 15065 was a key area prior to, but shit, it don't seem like any key areas mean anything to this fucking market right now. Wow. Could I be any more wrong this morning? Good gracious. Just come back to something. Give me something I can trade.
Yeah, but this is still trying to push up.
It's like I said. I think what somebody said in chat about transferring out of stock. I think out of tech. Yeah. I think they're putting the money elsewhere. It's not that they're selling off the ETFs. They're just moving them out of the tech sector.
Well, and I'm just looking at Apple right now, and retail sales is selling off.
That's what I mean. Because retail was so bad, they're basically selling off all of retail and going into other places, and that would explain why the VIX is getting a push while the market is selling off.
Yeah,
like they're buying something, just not in Q and SPY. They're rotating out of tech. Yep, that's exactly what it is, bro. That's is it. I was just about to say this is one of those days where the VIX is moving opposite the market right now.
I think the market's gonna catch up, but I think bulls and bears are really fighting for position here because bulls know that they need to hold this, but Apple's selling off, VIX is coming up. Like it's not looking pretty. But I like longs down here, but I'm trying to wait and see if
I
the
like
VIX can
I
kind of
like
or
longs down
if
here
Apple
too,
can
but I'm
reverse itself.
yeah, I like longs down here too, but I'm just waiting to see the buyers step in because every time I've tried to long the market's just like, no, we're not going long. We're gonna fucking rip all. I mean, we're gonna dump all fucking day. So, if anything, I'm just gonna try to look to potentially short the market if we come back up to structure. But we haven't even gotten a relief bounce into structure yet, like at all. Like it's just been straight down the entire day.
Yeah, every time ES starts to push, I just look at Apple and Apple's coming down. It's like, well, yes, you can push all you want, but
It's not gonna matter. ES
yeah,
ES is actually holding strong because I think maybe they're pumping money into banks because of the US 10-year. US 10-year is already up to 4.85. But in comparison, NQ, remember
is selling off.
you remember when NQ was ripping and we were like, man, NQ's so much stronger than ES. It was because
Mhm.
Nvidia's, Tesla, all of the big stocks, the tech sector was going nuts. But now the opposite is happening. So now ES is strong. It can hold because NQ was just so overvalued, right? And that's why NQ's moving. I mean, NQ's down almost 200 points, and ES is only moved like 3 points on the day.
Yeah, yeah. Damn, I didn't realize NQ. Oh God, yeah,
That's
NQ
what I'm
is
saying.
really
NQ's
down.
down
Holy
almost
shit.
200 points right now, and it's continuing to sell off. So, I mean, the sell off makes sense, but it's like, damn, I didn't think we was gonna sell out this much.
Yeah, because ES hasn't even broken the low of the day
No,
yet.
that's what I mean. Like ES is way behind NQ right now. So, and they're still selling this bitch off.
Yeah, ES is about to catch up. Well, not it's definitely not gonna catch up, but it's going down now. Damn, that was fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was. Bro, this shit, this shit going in one direction today. Like this shit is going in one fucking direction.
Damn, yeah, that shit's
But it's just so
pushing
hard to get
down.
short when it's so far overextended. Like if you didn't get short in the morning, you're trying to long this shit with my dumb ass. Like it's hard to know when this shit's gonna be over.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. That was that's nuts because I've just been watching ES this entire time. I don't have the NQ pulled up, but
Why don't you
I didn't
just split the
realize
screen so you can see them
because I
both?
because I like watching the 1 and the 5 minute on ES.
Oh,
That's just a click away. I just was engulfed in trying to get a long position, but I was also sitting here watching fucking Apple sell off. Like,
NQ
yep, nope.
NQ is straight the fuck down. And I
Yeah,
broke my fucking cardinal rule
straight
today
up.
is watching Apple sell off. I never long the market when Apple's selling off. I broke so many rules this morning.
Oh,
Maybe I carried over some of the emotion from yesterday, trying to fight to get it back.
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Not much to do right now.
Maybe we're getting some absorption here. Maybe. Nope. Shit coming right the fuck back down. Oh my god, this is incredible, bro. Yeah. Yeah, this is the 30-minute demand from yesterday. I mean, from Friday that we bounced off of, but we already used. Yeah. I need to take a break. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Let's get to some of these comments. Micaiah says 1K off that push down, sold it. Let's go, Micaiah. 983 is the next pivot down. You're talking about on NQ. We're about to break Friday low. They're moving into bonds. Yeah, they just sold out of everything so quickly. But yet I'm over here watching ES, and ES is putting up a fight, but shit, it's not working. African Theory says, looks like we will have a trending day today. Love it. Eating already. Let's go. Good job. I have not taken a trade yet. NQ is finally starting to get that bounce though off this 30 minute. So looks like ES is also trying to rally, but I would say that more than likely this could just be in trend to continue down and then pick up more bulls. I probably wouldn't try long in this market again. Like Hobbs was saying, not when Microsoft and Apple are all coming down. There's no reason to try to long just yet. There's no agreements, and then you got the VIX pumping. So this is probably just a fake out to go lower. You can already see ES pumped, and now it's starting to dump again. I just don't have any real structure to take the market short at the moment. I'm not really trying to chase this move to the downside. No, it's looking good. I'm trying to see. Yeah. Looks like we may drop base drop here. Got about 3 minutes left of this candle. I'll be patient. Timsy says, morning guys. Thoughts on Fink stating yesterday there is a flight to quality assets like gold and treasuries. I have no clue. Is that why the dump? The dump is because of retail numbers this morning. Retail numbers were really bad. Bad meaning good. They were good, but they were bad for the market. So retail numbers was like there's more people spending, and that's bad for the economy because they want people to stop spending. So when you get high retail numbers, normally we see a dump in the market. That's what we got at about 8:30 this morning. And this just seems to be the continuation of the dumps. Makai says they're going to sweep Friday lows. Yeah, they're going for it, man. They're going for it. Friday low swept. Careful if you're in short. What's up, Michael? Good morning. Good morning. RSP is equal weight. S&P, it's positive. What's RSP? Pivot is 6.5. Yep, we're working on it. We are working on it. It looks like we're about to drop base drop though. Looks like we're consolidating to go lower here.
I'm back.
Bad Moxie said, took my profit. Waiting for retracement now. Let's go. Good job. African Theory want the hourly candle to close below. I haven't even looked at the hour. What's the hour looking like? I'm assuming y'all are talking about NQ. I think NQ is literally just picking up more people to go short, honestly. There you go.
I think this might actually be the push to go back into maybe the POC or something. We got to get a push at some point. I don't know. I'm not touching this shit the only way I'm touching this shit is to short the market. Like the market needs to just come back up to structure and I'll short it from there.
Yeah, Apple is
this selling is just too egregious to ignore.
I would have to concur, my good sir. Tay2 sir said good morning, back from break. Let's go, Tay. What's good, bro? Micaiah, don't forget tomorrow is earnings for Tesla. Oh, we know.
Yeah, tomorrow after hours.
Valdez says trying a long here. That was at 9:55. Okay, it's not a bad long on ES or NQ. It looks like we're trying to push now. We had a lack of selling down below, but I still think it's a little too early to be trying to buy. Plus, we just broke this demand, so. But we'll see.
You gotta look at the tape though, bro. NQ's tape looks very strong. Very strong. We had that selling come into that area. We got a double bottom. News in 1 minute. Okay. What's the news in 1 minute? We have business inventories and housing market index in 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute.
Yeah, they didn't clear the tape, so I don't think it's gonna be too big of a deal.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, algos look for any reason to fucking sell this shit off. So
Looks like we picked up a little bit in volatility. Not too much though.
Yeah, it looks like the market's about to get rejected again up here. Let's see. See if these buyers defend though. Looks like they're trying to defend. Ooh. All right, that was the news. We got a nice little 2-second dump, but I feel like I can't trust the VIX today. This shit is going. It's doing weird things today.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting a little bit of volatility in the market from this.
Yeah. What's Apple doing? Is it kind of trying to recover a little bit? Yeah, it's trying to recover a little bit. It broke through that demand zone, and now it's trying to push back up a little bit.
Yeah, we're trying to push. I don't know. I just don't like longs down here.
I think if you get a pullback, longs are probably good down here. What don't you like about longs down here? Or you just don't like longs in general?
No, I just see there's just seems to be a lot of selling going on right now. I do agree. I like how Apple is starting to push, and I like how the VIX is starting to sell off.
Where do you see the selling? Is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just unless you're looking at a different tape, the market is getting bought the fuck up right now.
Yeah, I mean it is, but like the market just got swept. I don't know. I mean, you're right. The market is getting bought up. I'm just a little hesitant right now to take.
Okay, I was about to say I think that's just your emotions talking, because if you just take the emotion out of it and just look at the tape, the market is being bought up down here. There's a lot of selling at the highs, but I mean, if we're gonna push out of here, there's gonna be buying and selling. But as far as like the potential little uptrend that we're on, if you look at the book, we double bottomed at on the book at around whatever this level was, 854, and from then we've just continued to buy, setting higher lows and more higher highs. So we're trying to start another uptrend.
Yeah, I think
we're trying to start the first uptrend.
I think the buying on NQ has been a little bit more strong than the buying on ES.
Well, I mean, the selling was much stronger, so that would make sense.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, if the buying's strong, I think this is just a pullback to go lower. I'm looking to short this shit, but to say it's not it's not going up. I think it's definitely going up. It's just, it looks weak in my opinion. I'd rather wait till we come up to about 110 and then short this bitch back down. I like that structure sitting up there, 110, between 110 and 140. I think it's a good area, and then 193 to roughly about 208 is also a good area in my opinion to potentially long this market.
Yeah,
I mean short this market.
Yeah, because it just seems like every single like strong push that we get gets met with some aggressive selling.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to be a bull today, 100%. I think that today is a day to just be patient enough to wait for price to come back and short the market. But again, you're taking advice from a guy that just longed the market 3 times and lost 3 times in a row. So 5-minute trend line down on NQ will be a while, in my opinion. Yeah, I think we're gonna be just selling off for a while. Because I mean, even this potential attempt to go higher they're just adding more liquidity on the books to dump the market even more. So I mean, we gotta get a relief to go lower. So if you want to play the relief bounce, go for it. Me, I'm looking to short where the relief bounce ends. So
yeah,
but I do think we push at least back above, maybe get above the 9 EMA at 103.
Huh?
Yeah, this is crazy. This sell-off is nuts. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, I think the market just didn't agree with my thesis. Like, the market was aggressively selling. I don't think that any of the times that and that's why I had to take a break, because like I was starting to get emotional about the losses. So I just walked away from a second. You know what I mean? Like just thought about it for a minute and be like, did I take good trades? Yes, I think I took good trades. I took quality trades that I would like to take. The market just didn't agree, and then maybe I should have walked away sooner, and saved myself some trades. But it is what it is. Like that's the emotional part that we got to be able to control. And I think instead of going on tilt 2 days in a row, I just walked away and just kind of reset my brain. And now I can clearly see what the market's doing without my bias, right? So
yeah, today is tough. Today is tough.
but it's always tough when the market trends in one direction, right? It's just and then you have a plan, and you're looking for your plan to play out, and shit, the market. I mean, I was right. Eventually, we got a bounce. It just didn't bounce anywhere in that 4-hour demand. So, like the market was like, bro, long me one more time, see what happens. Like, I fucking dare you. The market was like, bring that ass here, boy. I was like, bro, come on, man. Like, stop. Yeah, market had no chill, and now it's doing what I thought it would do. It's just, I don't know. I have to review the tape and see where I took my trades and see what I saw, what I thought I saw. I think the one thing that I was missing was the volume for buyers never truly came in. Like, I was buying when I thought I saw volume. There should be no question about the volume that I'm seeing, right? Like, there should be absolutely no question whether or not we're getting volume or not. And I think that's where, because this run up, if you look at NQ, now there's absolutely no question that the volume is here. I was buying when I thought the volume was coming in, as opposed to buying when the volume is here. So that's what I would take away from my losses this morning. But we're pushing.
Yeah, we are pushing.
This is the area I want to short the market, though. This is the first area I'm looking to short. I love that we're coming in here with a lot of volume too.
Yeah, the market is definitely getting aggressive. Back to the upside.
See, this is the look I was hoping for that I didn't get. A chip ban in China. So is that why Nvidia is dumping? Oh, now they about to buy this shit back up. Son of a bitch. Go ahead, rip, then. Just go on to the top, you weak fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You long, Justin?
No.
He said, mm-hmm. That usually means Justin's long.
No, I'm not. I'm not long. This shit was hard for me to trust. But the buying volume finally fucking came in, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's aggressive too. Aggressive. Oh man.
Look at where we're meeting the same resistance though. That's 7-8 level. Yep. I think this time we might have enough strength to get us up over.
That's VWAP too right there. I'm looking to short this shit. If we look weak, we show any signs of weakness in this area, I'm looking to short this shit.
Yeah, I think we finally might get this continuation, especially if we break above 43.80.
Yeah, because, like I said, I'm not gonna be the first seller this time. Just like I was on the back end, I was the first buyer. But this candle look like it's holding like a motherfucker. Like we about to experience one hell of a rip here.
There it goes. We're about to get above 43.80. Yeah. There's nothing stopping us now. Nothing stopping us now.
Oh, yep. There's above that second structure.
We're on the move. Yep, there it is.
On the move. Oh boy, there goes a yes. See, man, you should have took that long down there, bro.
I should have. I was being a bitch.
I was like, what do you mean you don't like it? I was like, shit. I'm not trading. I've confined myself to trading paper this morning, the rest of the morning. I'm just like incredibly. Look at this candle. This 5-minute candle is a fucking. What is this? 100-point candle almost?
It's a 56-point candle on NQ. It's a fucking
Monster
11-point
of a
candle
candle.
on ES. I think this. Yeah, we're
This
about
is
to
the
push.
long that I wanted. God damn, I knew this shit was gonna happen. I fucking hate this shit sometimes.
I got Ruggs to take that long.
Bro.
Hey, Robert C. Good luck on oil. I don't know if you long or shorted it, but need 947 in the next few days to get funded. Let's go.
Oh my god, I'm so irritable right now.
We basically just erased yesterday's dumb move up. Oh, it looks like we're coming right back for it now. Small short here, out. 136 pivot.
Damn, that was quick.
Yes. Oh well, yeah. In literally a minute, the guy said, "Yep, I'm out."
Yeah,
I just think shorting the lows is always difficult when we're at the low, because basically you're asking for more people to be selling after you. So like right now it'd be difficult to long the market because now I'm asking for more people to be buying after me at the high. So I don't want to be a buyer here. I'll just wait. I missed the long. I'm cool with missing the long. It's fine. I'll beat myself up about it later as I'll continue to beat myself up about it. But yeah.
And this market goes nuts back up, motherfucker.
It is going nuts. It's going absolutely ham back to the upside.
Coming up to that previous day low. VIX ES already got above VWAP, so I expect NQ will do the same. The previous day low and VWAP kind of meet each other, so we'll see what happens on that.
But VWAP might actually line up with this 15-minute supply zone on ES. So
yeah, so
that
could be a rejection area.
And they just threw a fucking liquidity wall. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they just dropped it. Never mind. They put up the wall, but like, yeah, we're dropping it.
That break of structure area too. That I've had on my chart 16150. This has been like real resistance. So, but we did just break structure, get a change your character with that candle. So,
if we can get above 4390 and retest it, I would look to be a bull there. That's ultimately where I would love to be bullish.
This is nuts.
I think we can go back up and test Monday's highs if we can get back up there, because that'll
Monday's
actually
highs?
Yeah, Monday's highs. Yesterday,
like 337. You do realize the previous day high from Monday is 337.25.
Yeah.
You're gonna let the market run 200 points and then try to short it?
No. What I was saying, God damn, it's another push. What I was saying was, if we can get above 4390, retest and hold on ES, I think we can go back up and test Monday's high.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that was a massive little push right there. God damn.
Yeah, ES is pushing through its 15-minute supply zone, but NQ hasn't even made it up there yet. NQ still needs to break through VWAP, and I think if it does, it's going to be pretty freaking bullish. Maybe we get back to the 200s, maybe. A lot of buying going on at these highs, though.
Yep.
Just trying to break this last little structure right here before we go up higher, potentially.
This can't be a straight shot, though, right? God damn, past fucking 15. Past
it was a straight drop. It was a straight drop. I don't know why it wouldn't be a straight push up.
Well, Malik, he called it. We get bearish news, and then the bulls just say, "Yeah, so we like these prices here. We're gonna take this shit over."
Yep, we'll take it. We're failing up here, though.
Oh damn! Here comes the next fucking push.
Yeah, because
Here
ES
comes
is
this 43.90
nonstop.
push.
ES is non-fucking stop right now. It's just going straight up. Previous day low break. Oh my god, I hate when I'm right, but I'm fucking
This
too
is
fucking early. This is
this is
exactly what I was trying to do the entire day. Oh,
40. This area right here is the news
we
candle
gone.
dump.
We're gone.
We just
We're gone. We just broke out of above VWAP. This thing's going. Son of a bitch.
all right. That's the first tap of 43.90. That level's been key, and it's acting as resistance at the moment for a second. Don't want to short this, but I do not want to short this.
Immediate resistance. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. I want to see if we can break above it. Break it. Break it, break it, break it. This buying
Previous day low is acting as a significant resistance here. I'm not going to be a first buyer, but that was the first peak above VWAP, and it fell tremendously. So,
Makai says maybe back down to pivot, establish support, and then back up. Yeah, I don't think.
I think we come down here. I think we come all the way back down to 5087.
Yeah, that's selling. The selling doesn't look very aggressive though. The buying still looks very aggressive. The selling looks like, I don't know. Just look like we're meeting with aggressive selling. It almost looks like, I mean, you can see on the tape, it looks like this is acting as resistance, but I don't know. They're putting up a pretty big fight here to stop price. Rick says, you call out good trades from my point of view. It looks like maybe a wider stop would work most times.
Who's that?
Huh?
Who's he talking to me?
That at you. Yep.
Oh no, I mean a wider stop wouldn't have helped me today. If I had a wider stop from where I was getting long, I would have been getting destroyed, absolutely destroyed. But yeah, I mean, I use 20-point stops, so I think that's pretty good for NQ. I'm on a 50K account, so either I size down or, I stay with the stop that I have, and I like the size that I'm in. I'm in 15 micros. I use a 20-point stop. I'm going back and forth with taking trades too early and waiting too late, right? Like, for instance, I hesitated on this long and it worked out, right? It was exactly what I was looking for three potential trade ideas. And then the moment I hesitated, the market gave me exactly what I wanted. So it's a double-edged sword right now. So I'm just kind of working my way through it. But thanks for the advice, Rick.
This is an interesting area on the tape.
I think this is where bears want to sell the market. The bulls want to make it look like they're selling the market. Just because this has been a key area this entire push up for both NQ and ES. So this is that 3-card Monty bullshit that I be talking about. But there's more buying up here than selling. So my guess would be that we push back up. So
Jonas at Topstep called the banks and told them they was giving away free 50K accounts. Could y'all help us out today? LOL.
They call who?
The banks.
Oh. Could y'all help us out today? Man, I could definitely deal with one of those today, but I don't know, man. I'm a little in my feelings right now, so I don't think I'm in a good state of mind to take any more trades right now. So I'm just gonna paper trade if I take anything.
Yeah, just relax.
I'm a little butthurt right now.
But at least you recognize it, though. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I was just early. Like I said, like I understand that I was early, but it's just unfortunate, you know. It just sucks sometimes. It really fucking sucks.
I feel you on that.
It almost feels like when I don't take the trade, it works out better. You know what I mean? Like if I just call it out and you know it hits perfect. But when I actually decide to take the trade, it's like nope, we're gonna go the opposite direction. Good try, buddy. Good, cool story, bro.
I know it feels that way.
I know it's not that way, 100%.
Yeah, I'm about to say most of the time you get into trades and they work out pretty well. I think it's just the time when you take multiple losses in a row where it feels like nothing's gonna fucking work out in your favor. And then what sucks is the next trade is the trade that fucking works out perfectly.
Yep.
It's like what the fuck.
Yep. Because I saw this loan coming in when you were saying that there was no buying. I was like, no, there's definitely buying. But I hesitated to take it because I'd already refined myself to being a paper trader today. And then I just watched this market rally 150 points. It's just painful.
Yeah, I honestly think they're making the market look bearish so they can.
That's what I said. They're doing that 3-card Monty shit where they make the market look bearish just so they can trap more sellers early or people that want to sell real early. Because I mean the market's been selling off all morning. Why not try to resell it? It's like yeah, all right, stand up by.
This is an area where sellers should want to factor themselves in. Like if you think about this is the first area where we've seen some type of slow up on this current buying uptrend. And I think this is where people want to get short and it's not going to work out.
Nope. Well, at least not until the selling volume comes in. That's for damn sure.
I got Rug said this is going up even more. I'm going to wait for SPY to get to 435 to buy puts.
I think the market is still bearish. I mean, we just broke a bunch of fucking structures on the way up. So it's almost like you could either wait for us to come into a key level and then short, or you can just wait for us to come back down and then try to long it. But, I mean, this is the second move on the day.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to try to push this here. My FOMO is like really kicking in right now, so I'm just gonna stay away from my trade rate because my FOMO is like get long. But
yeah, I'm just irritable.
I'm not. My FOMO is I've got massive FOMO right now. Valdez says no trade if you salty. Yeah, exactly. Don't trade if you're salty. My FOMO is fucking going.
Oh, Valdez. Yeah, no, I'm not touching this shit. If I'm too emotionally damaged already this morning to be fucking around trading. I'm a little irritated. It's because from where I was last week to where I am today is not where I expected to be. So it's a little depressing.
Rick says, don't forget that 200-point banger. It's in the bag. Think about how you're feeling right now. There's a ton of other traders feeling the same. It trapped a bunch of traders at open. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Fuck. And then so participants are either in FOMO on the way up right now or they're going to get wrong. I'm in FOMO, Rick. That's me. I'm FOMO.
He's like, it's me. I'm that trader.
Bro, my FOMO is on high fucking alert. No, I wanted to long the market so bad right there, but I didn't. I knew that that's not in my plan. I shouldn't, but I wanted to long the market on the break, but
I knew this market wanted to go yard.
Yes, but
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I want to see this retest because I think we'll get the retest. I'm hoping we get the retest. If we don't, then I just won't take it. But fuck. My FOMO is on another level right now. My FOMO is FOMOing the FOMO. FOMO.
All right. This is the area that I want to short the market right here. But
my FOMO is real. My FOMO is real. Rick says, I'm very contrarian, so I think we sell given how much FOMO is feeling right now. I gauge my emotion on a mismove and translate that into the contrarian play. Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that, but the market's also super bullish right now, and I don't want to go against the flow of the market, and we're breaking through key levels. Right now, we're trying to hold key levels, and Apple is fucking ripping. Fucking VIX is selling off still. I mean, you're getting a little bit of a bounce here, but it's hard to be contrarian when the market's telling you, bitch, you better not short me. You better not. Mike Steele in the building. What's up, Mike? I haven't seen you. How's it going? Hey, I think bears are trapped below the PDL. Look for PDH retest or at least session high. Oh yeah, there's definitely bears trapped at the lows on the day. I have massive.
Well, I think they got out, but I think we're about to come down here. I think this is where all the selling started. So between here and this 15-minute supply zone, I think this is a very high quality, and we're approaching that volume area high up there. So just be careful longing into this shit if you haven't gotten long already.
Yeah, no, I agree. I've got massive FOMO. I'm just gonna stay out. I feel like it'd be better. Even if we continue to rip, I'd just rather not take it. My FOMO is just I'm over here like shaking damn near from FOMO. Like I don't need to be in the market. Valdez says I got long 15-147. I don't even have a target. I don't even have a target.
I hear that shit.
He said
you hit the 200.
Oh,
congrats,
job,
man!
Bro. Good job.
Congrats.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. That's fine.
I think this is a good area to exit the trade, though.
That's fine, Malik. It's okay to get out because you wanted to cover for the money. You said you need it, so take it. Like there's nothing wrong with that, bro. But when you come back though, I'm telling you, size way the fuck down and stop caring about the money. There you go. So now just come back next week. Don't even trade the rest of the week. Come back next week and just size down and take good trades. And don't worry about your next payout. Right? Don't worry about the next one. It'll come. Oh well, yeah, do that too. Do that too. Yeah, this is looking like we're ready to sell this market off yet again. It's looking like this was probably the good time to exit. Valdez says it was definitely FOMO, but it worked out. I'll put that down in my journal. Yeah. I know my FOMO wouldn't have fucking worked. My FOMO don't ever work. Rick says watch those spike down to catch those FOMO stops on longs. Yeah. Near sell zone, just want a little more upside. Yeah, I've got extreme FOMO right now. I honestly want to see what we do down at about 8,625. See if we come back up, retest, maybe put in a lower high to potentially go short. But I just don't know. I don't know how long-lived shorts are going to be.
Well, we didn't know how long-lived long would be.
That's true.
You know, you don't know until you take the trade. So you just got to come up with an analysis that works.
Know.
If we come back up into this little box, I'm going to trade it short. I think we'll come push up. What I'm looking for is a push back into this area. Like I'm looking at this as a potential shoulder, and I'm looking to get a push back into this area to go higher and trap more longs. And then we come down one time, and then we set to the other shoulder right on this little dotted line, and then we flush back down. That's what I think the market's trying to do, but I'm not gonna. It's the only trade I'm willing to take. I'm not long in this market anymore. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, I have to agree. I don't want to long it up here. We just ran like 25 points on yes. Like no, I think shorts are.
Yeah,
shorts are the only way to go.
100%. I just want the market to give me a little bit more reason to short it, but it's It could be it could be basing out here, but I think we're about to come down. But I think we come into this area one more time. That's what I'm hoping for anyway.
Yeah, we did get that exhaustive move to the upside that like had a lack of buying up there. So
yeah,
it got met with selling, which I like to see. So
all right, here comes that next push up. I want to see this aggressive push get met with a lot of selling. So we'll see if we push up there. Basically, I'm looking for the second rejection here. What's I don't fucking trust the VIX today. So what's Apple doing on?
I don't trust the VIX.
I ain't fucking with the VIX today. This shit all over the place.
Yeah,
they say 20%. Go ahead. Yeah, Apple's kind of got the same type of rally.
Yeah, not to mention Apple's kind of getting rejected at the high, so could be a good opportunity for a short here.
Yeah, I'm looking to take a short up here. Just trying to see 20 points. Okay. Rather get short in like the 90s. Come on, just push up there a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
On the 5 minute, we just put in a higher low as well.
Mm-hmm. 3 of them. And we're trying to put in another one right here, but I'm hoping that we just rip up to trap more bulls. Thinking we're gonna go bullish, and then we trap them at the head of the snake. That's what I'm hoping for. Like we get really bullish and we push into this supply zone on the 15 minute, and then we trap bulls. That's what I want. So I'm gonna wait for that picture to show. I'll re-enter the market if that happens.
I got right. Said, here we go. Let's go down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're trailing your stop now? Nice. Where'd you get long about this? Oh, you got long at 147. Oh, you're up 40. You're up damn near 40 points. Yeah, I would just say be a little bit careful here. We do still look pretty bullish on the candlesticks, but we'll see. This could be another exhaustive move back to the upside that fails. If that's the case, then we'll probably come down lower. But if we break this high, then I'm not interested in shorting this market. And there was a quick test.
A little clip up here. That consolidation, it gets people all excited. And then they're trying to long or front run the short, and then all bad things happen from there.
Yeah, we just had another attempt there though.
Yeah,
and it failed. But there's just not a lot of aggressive selling. I want to see the aggressive selling start to come into the market, which we're trying to right now. The market is trying to push down. We just have a little bit of a liquidity wall at 8.5 to about 8.2, and that's kind of where the low is of the.
This feels like just a minor pullback into VWAP to go higher, honestly. But I'm just gonna stick to my plan of if we push back up, then I'm going to look for immediate selling to set in because this looks like just consolidation to potentially go higher right now. But I think the overall trend of the market is bearish. So I'll wait for a retap of the 15-minute supply or a failed breakout up here. That's what I'm looking for. All right, here it comes. Here comes the push. Let's look for aggressive selling. This to be met with aggressive selling. If not, I'll pass on the trade. Oh, my God. Aggressive buying, aggressive buying.
What the fuck was that? Something got another fucking shit out.
All right, here comes that push into 221.
This buying is starting to get very egregious.
They said, fuck all that dumb shit. We gone, bro. What the fuck? Wow. Somebody is getting a position off their hands right now. Lord have mercy. Look at this push. This is what I want. I want to see how we react when we get to 2-2-1. Everybody's buying this shit right now.
Apple. Oh, Apple just broke its high.
All right, there's the rejection. Let's see if we get continuation on that rejection. Nope. Market wants to have more fun. That shit was that shit was met with immediate buying. It was like, yeah, all right, cool story, bro.
Yeah, buyers just want to continue buying this shit.
Yeah, holy shit. It comes 2-2. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Bro, we're breaking hella structure right now. It's like that 90-minute up there. Oh, you're talking about the one from yesterday. Yeah, I got the 90-minute at 267, so it's about the same.
Damn, yeah, we are legit pushing.
Well, at least I was in the right direction. I literally bought at every structure formation instead of it pushing up, it just fucking continued to do its damn thing. This is nuts.
Damn it, and I gotta change my fucking fire alarm. Shit's beeping. My wife's gonna start complaining about it here soon.
Yeah, we are pushing.
Fucker.
Fucking 200 points.
Let me get off this. My FOMO is fucking going through the roof.
200 fucking point move, bro. God.
It's always on days like fucking today. What the actual fuck? What do we got? 40 points on ES right now from the low?
200 point move.
What, Malik? You just cut out. You did the Malik thing.
No, we put the high in. The day high is still not. The Monday's high is still here. We didn't put the low in. That's the. I mean. Either way it go. So you're basically saying, but we put the bottom in and we're gonna go up. But only problem with that is that we already broke below that. I mean, we didn't close below it, but we broke below it.
What did close?
So you're saying that we put the equal low in and we're gonna continue to go up? Is that what you're thinking? I think we reject here and we come down. I think this is just a pullback for the sellers to get more egregious. That's what I think.
But did we hit 232 there?
I just think we just had a massive sell-off. And I think when we hit this demand zone, it made sense for us to give some of that back, right? Like that just made sense.
I see you. So Makai shorted the market. He used that 5 minute. Oh, I think he might have the same 5 minute. He used that 5 minute supply zone to short the market. Protecting position. African theories looking to short at a fair value gap. Got out for a $200 loss. I think he might have been a little bit too early on the shorts.
The short just blew right by it. It just blew right by it. That's
all. Protecting position, probably good to might be good to get out. That looks like it was just a scalp for us to come up even higher. And then Valdez said got stopped out for 740 on 4 micro banger. Let's go, bro. Good trade. Yeah, I think I'm feeling really FOMO-ish right now, so I really don't want to trade anything at this exact moment. But I think my trade idea of 43.90 holding still stands if we come back down to it. Because we finally blew past it. So if we retest 43.90, then I'll look to try a long if I can get some confirmation on the tape. So we'll see. I'm just trying not to front run anything. I'm feeling very FOMO-ish right now. The FOMO is real. Watching this fucking just rally, I'd rather just protect my capital. And you gave yourself more room to be wrong. Okay, well then you didn't do what we talked about, so. Oh, Lord. Were you playing in a mini? Were you in a mini? Oh, man. Okay. I know
let that man live. If you want to trade one mini, ain't going. I mean, you may not be comfortable with the mini, but he's comfortable with the mini. So
I know.
He got funded.
I get it.
He got funded and he got a payout. So I mean, that's proven that he's comfortable with the mini. Yeah, I get it. I get it, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it.
I say you're down $400 on the day. Nice. Makai got out at the trend line. Says waiting to see what she does. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this pullback to see if we can't get back to 43.90 and potentially go higher. But again, I don't know. I'm feeling FOMO-ish. So if I do take the trade, I might take the trade on lighter size just because we're super far extended right now. But I do think that we end up potentially heading back up to that 44.0925 level. So we will see. Let me actually check and see if we No, we didn't create any new demand on the way up besides probably at the bottom. No, even at the bottom, we really didn't. Oh my god, look at this fucking rip. That's okay. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Cool story. Cool fucking story. Whatever. Today's just one of them days. I got Rug said we'll wait to see if Spy runs to 437. Yeah, what? I have not looked at Spy in so fucking long.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'm what I'm waiting on to see if I think this was a nice shoulder that might have been formed. So I expect price to go a little bit higher and then we reject, but we could just be putting in a lower high and rejecting right here. So I'm looking to short the market up here. I'm just being a little cautious because we've just been so aggressively bullish. There was an aggressive seller that came into the market though. I kind of want to sell with him.
437 is a good area, I think, to get short. That's or even maybe looking for like 435 because that'll be us closing the gap. So maybe once we close this gap, maybe that'll be a nice area to try to short the market. Even right here where we're at right now, there's a ton of support previously here, so could be another area if we get some selling. Honestly, there's a couple areas you could short the market potentially, but it's a little difficult. Makai says want to see how she reacts to 236 again. Did we get above 236? Oh no, we didn't.
I don't think we might not see 236. But I want to see us push above 236 and then short that push, right? Stopping out buyers, stopping out sellers, or getting sellers excited, and then we break down. But
yeah, I've not. I literally don't have any plan for here besides us going up. So if we don't, then I just won't touch it.
Well, this is the 15-minute supply on NQ. I think ES is above its 15-minute supply.
Yeah,
that's why we're talking about this area.
Yeah. Oh, very true. Yeah, we already broke 15 minutes. So, but Mr. Spicy Monkey in the building says, appreciate you guys for taking the time to stream your trading. Been here for about 2 weeks and enjoying the stream. Hope you all crush it today. Hey, Mr. Spicy Monkey, thank you, man. Thank you for
you wouldn't have any relation with Mr. Monkey Man who makes the Patrick Whalen videos with you because I want to meet that guy.
Oh my god!
All right, I took a short on a paper trade at 213.
That is hilarious. That is high.
I'm like mentally checked out, so like, excuse my lack of energy. I'm just having a really bad day right now. So emotionally, I'm not here to trade. I'm here to just kind of discuss the market. But I did take a short on a paper trade at 213. Stop above the highs right there. So
1 minute neckline incoming.
What's up, Malik? Beat up on me? I mean, you can't beat up on me no more than. Oh, I mean, but we already talked about that. So, I mean, if you got something to say, just say it, bro. Just say it. Okay.
We just tapped 43.90. We got some buyers, but oh my god, my FOMO. I don't my FOMO. Let me see. Oh no. What? All right. I'm gonna size down here to like 3 contracts. We hit my line. I'm gonna take the market long here. 3 contracts, really small size here. Gonna try a long. Going for 43, 44309. I'm gonna try to hold for this zone. We just got the retest, so just want to give it a try. 43.90's got a ton of orders there, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna get off the screen. I know I'm super late. This is a FOMO-esque trade. I don't like it, but
there's a 90-minute supply zone right
No.
where you're trying to long the market, and you're at the top of the trend. So just
I
FYI.
know. I
think this is
It's a
the
FOMO
absolute
trade.
worst time to long the market right now.
I know, but it's a part of my plan that I was going for. So I'm gonna give it a shot. That's why I sized
lower high
out.
that just got put in.
I know.
Okay.
I know. Everything is telling me not to, but I'm gonna scratch my FOMO itch. But also, this was kind of in my plan of taking the market long above. But you are right. We did put it on lower high.
Yeah, and then the 90-minute supply zone is the more important part. but I mean, it could work out. I don't know. I think it goes against all your other rules, which is don't long the market heading into supply. But
that is I don't have a supply zone here either. But I think I'm gonna get stopped out real quick for a quick little loss. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
All right, yeah. I'm about to get stopped out here.
It's a 90-minute supply zone that was formed at 2 a.m. and 3:30 a.m. on ES. Mm-hmm. On NQ, it's a 15-minute supply zone that we're in. That's why I took the short. I think that your FOMO is 100%, but you gotta. The reason why you're getting FOMO is because of what's already happened. But what's going to happen more likely is that we're gonna come down. But
probably.
And we could push back up, but yeah. It could be one of those days where we rally into the previous day high. I don't know. They're putting orders underneath us to try to push price, but everything looks weak right now. So I don't know. I'm paper trading, so I really got no skin in the game. So.
I should have probably paper traded this, honestly. Looking back on it, I probably should have paper traded it, but whatever. That's why I only went in with 3 contracts. I'm only risking, I think, like $50 or something. I didn't want to take full size, and this was a low quality trade. It was really just a scratch and itch, which is never a good thing. I can admit that, but I'm about to get stopped out. So,
all right, we're coming down now. Of course, this trade is going to work out just because I got no risk on the table. You got to get below 197. I think is the key of this structure to break.
Makai said neckline snapped. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out of this trade.
European low at 1522. What's up, Mike? Still good shot, man. Good call. For me, I'm like I said, guys. I took, and I don't want to be like, I want to be straight up. So like, I took like 3 consecutive trades this morning, and they all lost, right? But they were all great ideas, in my opinion. But I literally took every single time that we based, I took a long, right? Expecting the market to push out of the base. So the last time we came down, I was emotionally checked out. And of course, my long thesis was correct. I was just early. But because that drained my mental capital so much, like I felt it. Like I felt defeated on some real shit. I felt defeated. So I took a moment, stepped off screen. I texted with Justin in the backstage, and I'm just gonna paper trade the rest of the day. I gotta get my mental capacity right to get back on the horse. You know what I mean? Like if I feel a little better later, then I'll take the trades. But right now I'm kind of checked out. So you're doing that thing again with your Wi-Fi. Can't you just go on like regular phone service? Like, do y'all not have a regular phone service in Texas? Like, I don't know, 5G, 4G, these things. You could just turn Wi-Fi off on your phone. You know that, right? That's an option. Okay. What do you, I mean, when was your phone invented? I'm just curious.
When was your phone invented?
Because I feel like every phone, if you turn off Wi-Fi, it doesn't have like a mind of its own. Like it turns off the Wi-Fi. So okay, all right. I'm gonna leave you alone then, because yeah. No, I'm definitely not practicing what I preach. I fucking took way more of a loss than I wanted to, and I went on tilt. So like I'm emotionally scarred. So. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's just as about to get so bad right now.
Nah, I got back in long.
Okay,
Once my guy was talking, I got back in. I was like, yeah, I got to stop.
That shit fucking rocket shit back up. I said, wow.
I got back in. I was watching the tape and I was like, yep, another long is setting up. I'm not fucking, nope, we're going for it. One more time, we're going for it.
Yeah.
So I got a better price. I got a much better price that time. So we'll see.
I just don't know if there's any continuation into that supply zone. That's the only thing I would be worried about.
Oh, facts. But my stop is super tight this time. Like I'm risking like I am risking barely anything on this trade because I got in at such a good price. So
yeah, I think that might have been liquidity to fuel the sellers, but we'll see.
Definitely could be. But if we can break above 4,400, then I'll go to break even.
Oh no, we didn't break the 9. We bounced right off of it, which is extremely bullish. So
neckline snapped. Huh, Micaiah? Neckline snapped my ass, Micaiah. And I'm like, shut up, Malik. Shut up. I can't lose on this trade. I'm only risking like a point. I'm risking a point to fuck around and find out. Oh no! Uh-oh. Yeah. This could be the highlight. Micaiah said she ain't done yet.
She ain't done yet. That's what I'm saying. Like these motherfuckers ain't playing up here at the supply zone, bro. Like the Bulls gotta come with some big ass bubbles right now.
Yeah, 4,400 is
you don't just fail right here. It's gonna be real bad.
No, I agree. This could be another lower high being put in right here. So
my man said he risking a point. Yeah.
I'm risking a point. Yep, that's right. Well, because my entry was so good that I'm not risking that much to fuck around and find out. I got in at 4,391. It's about 2 points. My stop is at 4,389. So
I'm still shooting this bitch short. Let's go.
I'm not risking much.
I think that candle was the candle that I normally sell on, right? Like I normally be like, oh shit, I'm getting out. It's about to go crazy. But in a paper trade, it's like, man, whatever. You know what I mean? But that's how it needs to be in real life. You know what I mean? So what's up? By who? Why? You listen to none of it? Yeah, you listen to none of it. This might just be consolidation before we drop, but I think we're about to drop out of the fucking sky. I think that demand zone, that 5065 demand, if you guys remember, that shit acted as a big ass trampoline for price the last time we came down there. And this time when we came down there, it acted as a trampoline again. But that might have been the last time it gets to be a trampoline. You know what I mean? Like that might be the last time. So if we come back down to 5065.50 again, we just might break it. And if we break it, we're going to 14,000. So still short in this trade. We still haven't broken the lows though. So it'd be nice to get on the other side of the 9 EMA. That was the third time we came up and made a lower high. So, and we're at supply on both ES and 15 and the and NQ. So if it pushes up, and bulls were just stronger at this level. But I think it's a much higher quality for me to short the market in this area. I think Justin agrees too. He just was like, I got a FOMO itch. I got to scratch this motherfucker. We keep because I know what he's seeing. He's seeing every time we push back into a certain level on the tape, we immediately find buyers. So the way he's looking at it is this is just consolidation to go higher, which I don't disagree with. I'm just gonna fuck around. One of us got to be wrong. One of us got to be right. The market has to decide. The market has to decide. I don't know which one. I just, I see both cases of the bullish and bearish thesis in this area. I just. Yeah, I got you. It's the basing candle is the opposite of direction, right? And the rally candle, look how weak the rally candle was. Look how weak the basing candle was, and look at where they both stopped at. They both stopped inside of this 15-minute supply zone. So for me, this is bearish, but that doesn't mean that it has to continue to be bearish. This candle could be like, nah, fuck that, we going up, right? Like it could easily push up. But I'm just saying, from a trading standpoint, we're in chop on the 2-minute, right? Like we're chopping down, which is kind of bullish for bulls. But I think temporarily we break out of this and come down. But I understand the bullish case, right? Like I understand that we're in a falling wedge pattern on the 2-minute, right? Like we look at this just for what it is. We usually break out of this bullish. But the only thing I'm factoring in is the fact that we're at 15-minute supply, and the market's been unable to get above this area and hold. So can we push out of this? 100%. We can 100% push out of this.
I'm pretty confident.
We're smack down in the middle here, or both ranges. Exactly. This is like the middle of everything. So it's like, placing stop at break even. Yeah, I'm paper trading, guys. Like I'm chilling. Like I said, I think that either case could be heard here, right? And I wouldn't be able to say, man, you should have definitely took longs here, or you should have definitely took shorts here. Like my bias is to take it short because of the supply zone, but I understand the thesis to take it long, right? So I mean, this 15-minute candle is bearish, but look at how bearish the 5-minute looks. The 5-minute looks like a drop-based drop, right? Like that's exactly what you want to see for the market to go lower. But then we got structure here at 187 that we could bounce off of, right? So going to break even is probably the best idea if I'm short for real, because of this structure right here. If we get through this structure at 174, then it's a free fall. There was no trading. There was no structure built on NQ. So if we get through the previous day low at 168, I expect for us to drop like a fucking rock all the way through 5065, because the last time we came into this 30-minute demand right here at 5065, and I'll blow up my screen so you guys can see it. I remember very vividly what happened when we came down here. The last time we came down here, it was Friday at 12 p.m. I actually called a bounce at 5065. We bounced, we pulled back, and it started a new rally to the upside. So the buyers down here are very, very strong. So it makes sense that when we came down here, we bounced at 5065, and look at the same reaction. We're getting the same reaction. It's just stronger. So the question is, how many more fucking buyers are sitting down here? So if I'm a bear, I definitely want to figure that out. I want to fuck around and find out. So the only way we get there is if we capture a lot of liquidity up here, we break through this, and we fall like a rock. But I understood that right here at 187, as you can see, we bounce right at 187 on the fucking dot, right? Right at 187, right where we built structure last, we bounced. So if you're a bull, you want to get long at 187, right? And then potentially take the market long. But we're in a trend, a downward trend. Will the market flush? I don't fucking know. Does it look bearish? Yeah. Does it look bullish? Yeah. But this is the reason why, because we're smack dead in the middle of all the action, right? So the market basically has a decision to make right here. And it's not going to be made. It's not, bulls aren't going to lay down lightly here, and bears aren't laying down lightly here. So we don't know who's going to win that battle. Therefore, we just got to be patient and wait.
Oh, bears just smacked a shit ton of orders at 43.90.
Yeah, bears are trying, but bulls are, like I said, bulls aren't giving up. Bulls aren't giving up without a fight, right? Like, so, and that's why I say whichever direction we break out of this, up or down, it's gonna be an aggressive push in either direction because of all of the orders that are being built in this area. So
Free 50K. Topstep accounts are out right now. TV Fire 50. That's the code. TV
I'm
Fire
already
50.
on
TV
it.
Fire
TB
50
Fire
is the
50.
code.
I already got it up in case they did something like that. Let's go. TB Fire 50.
Free Topstep accounts. Free 50K accounts. TV Fire 50 is the code. Let's go, Bulls. Let's go, Bulls.
Yeah, here they come.
2400.
Here they come. Are you longs or what?
Yeah, I'm still long. I haven't touched it.
All right, here come the Bulls again. This is their next potential push out of this other area.
Oh my god! I swear about to.
Hey, Justin, drop that code in the Discord.
Yeah.
Where are you seeing the code, by the way?
Another Discord.
Rick just posted it. TV Fires 50.
It's actually $1. It's $1 for the account, I guess.
That's free. Yeah, they got to charge your car or something. Internal server error. They just broke the server. Yeah.
All right, we just got another failure. We just got another failure there, so we could be coming down.
Yeah, I think we're good. That was a bad failure. You did not want to see that fail right there.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so good, didn't it? Yeah. It's holding. I just think Bears are just super strong. Like, I think Bulls keep coming back, but Bears just keep getting super strong. It's like these motherfuckers hyped up on fucking steroids. Well, you got to clarify, to the down or to the upside. Okay.
He's like, you gotta clarify
because we don't know which direction he's talking about. It's specifically right here. Like, we don't know if it's up or down. All right, so okay. First of all, it's not that I don't believe in that anymore. I just don't use it anymore. It's okay. I'm okay with shot taking. I don't mind it. I mean, I'm the youngest of 4 siblings that talk hella shit. That's literally all they do. So shit talking doesn't bother me. Yeah. When Kai says he re-showed it at the opening of that candle, that's a good short.
Yeah, it is a good short. This trade is just it's taking forever to play out.
Yeah, this one's painful.
But like, either way, I saw a lot of shit I liked on the tape. So I mean, if this shit fails, it fails.
That's why I said, like, you can't be mad at this trade no matter what happens. Like, it's a good trade set up for longs and short. You can't really go wrong. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I traded in the anomaly, but I was on the right track. I should have just waited on I should have waited on the next area. Like, once I lost the first trade in the 4-hour zone, I should have just waited to see if we were going to break that zone. And if we broke that zone, then my next target would have been the 30-minute demand zone. And that's where we found buyers inside the 30-minute demand zone.
Failing on price.
I
said we may finally be failing. This consolidation may be finally starting to come.
We're not breaking the lows though.
That is true.
Like, 194 still hasn't broke. That's where all the buyers came in. I think in order for this to be truly done, we got to get below the previous day low and that break the structure line. If that don't happen, you're still good. You're still in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, what 8.9 is my stop. 8.950 is my stop. So I mean,
I think once we get below 151.650, this market is gonna go night. No, I'm talking about NQ.
He's talking about NQ. I'm talking about ES.
Oh, okay, yeah. What do you say?
They were talking about 2 separate numbers, but they both should look
basically
very
for Justin on on ES. To me, it's over if we break below 43.90. basically, I think it's okay. Like I said, I don't know which way this is gonna go. I'm just saying, as far as like what's been happening in this consolidation, we're consolidating down still. But every time we try to get down too far, a huge buyer comes in and buys the market up. So
Yep, and that's
we could
why
just be consolidating to go higher.
that's why I like the longs, because every time I kept seeing the market, I saw the aggressive buying coming in, but there was no reward to the downside, and then we would pop right back up. So I was like, all right, well, this is a good entry right here, and my risk is super minimal on this trade. So I was like, well, I'm not risking a lot, so let's give it a shot. 4 minutes to what? Oh, the 15-minute close. Gotcha. All right, well, I'll be back. I'm going to take a piss real fast while this trade continues to not doing anything. So I'll be back.
Yeah, we got about, as you say, like 3 more minutes. Usually the last 2 minutes of the 15-minute candle, or like the last minute of the 15-minute candle, we start doing some crazy shit. I mean, it's a huge area, you know, like this area is huge. So this fight's going to be real. We got to wait there 2 minutes, bro. Look, it's been looking back and forth the whole time.
Man. I swear, as soon as this train day is done, I'm going to the store to get some fucking batteries, because this shit is so fucking annoying. It's just beeping every 2 seconds.
Every time we try to go up, fucking bears push it right back down. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit's nuts. It's fucking nuts. Look, I'm freaking out. I'm in a paper trade. Like, fuck, man. This is
well, we gotta break one way or the other.
It's gotta happen.
Let's check on these comments. Oh, I'm playing with super small size.
I think we had a good talk yesterday too. Like, because even when you play with super small size, like you still get a little tilted. But I think the discussion we had yesterday helped me to kind of walk away too. Like, I feel much better. I got my smoothie. I also didn't eat breakfast today, so anytime my routine is broken, I usually have a shitty trading day. And my routine, I took a muscle relaxer last night because I got a pretty bad back, and my back was like killing it.
I don't know.
So I took a muscle relaxer last night after I ate, and it usually knocks me out. And so I was like in a coma to like, I woke up at 6:51 and texted Justin like, dude, I just woke up. Like, I'm gonna be a little late.
What time did you go to sleep last night on the muscle relaxer?
Like 8:30 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah,
because the one time I took it, that shit fucked me up.
So this morning, like, I was just like, I felt good. I got good sleep, but my routine is I wake up at 4:30, right? I'm making breakfast or at the charts at 5:30, and I saw multiple trade opportunities at that time too. That's usually when I take my first trade of the day, is like 5:30, 6 o'clock. If I see a setup, I didn't take the setup, and I was like really super behind schedule. So like, I don't know. That just goes to show to me routine is very important when trading, because I definitely broke my routine today and I had a shitty fucking day of trading.
Yeah, I guess in this trade for me, like, I just seen enough on the tape to just be okay with it. Like, I've seen enough from the buyers and sellers where if we don't break 4,400, then I'm probably going to get stopped out. But what I like about what I see on the tape is I see the fight from the buyers, so I feel like I'm in the right position. Not to mention I'm going with the overall trend on the day, so that also makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. And this is part of my pre-market plan. I literally said if we can get above and hold above 43.90, then that's one area where I'd like to take the market long. So I'm trying to follow my pre-market plan. If it works out, then great. If it doesn't work out, then so be it. Like, fuck it, it's fine. NQ is not moving the same at all. And Makai says, looks like a bull flag to me now. Very possible. Very possibly could be a bull flag. Who? Both.
Yeah, he trades with everyone has his setup at the time.
He is by market by marksual by what? I don't know.
Yeah, by contractual, like whatever.
By
Oh,
contractual.
here we go. I'm stopped out right there, guys. Right when I stopped out, the market's probably about to rip. Yeah, we're about to go.
There we go.
We're out of here. We're out of here.
There
There it
we
goes.
go.
There it goes.
There we go. That's what I was waiting
And
on.
you know, that's conviction right there,
using a
Justin. Good job, man.
strong
Because
Thanks, bro.
that's the trade that you normally would have stopped out of.
Hell, 100%.
And that's
100%.
You know what I mean? Like that's the growth right there. That's awesome, man. Good way to hold strong in your conviction. And the market finally is pushing out of this shit. And Justin was
we might go to
right.
41. We might go to 41.10, but I'll get stopped out at 41.09. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that.
His entry, because remember he got out first. He got out first, and then. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Fake out, breakout, fake out, breakout.
Shit! Oh my god!
Fake out, breakout.
It still holds true. When Hobbs gets stopped out, you need to get ready to short the market. Even on a paper trade, it holds true. Get the fuck out of here! Wow.
Well, I am going to go to break even on this trade though, because I am up.
Holy shit!
We'll go to break even, but I think we're still going to push. I think that was just the that was
the breakout trader stop out. Like, oh, you want to play breakout? Yeah, I got something for that ass.
Facts.
Yeah, we're coming.
Yo,
right
what
back.
the fuck?
Yo, that was
this. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that's another thing that I would have been. That should have scared me out of my position.
And then you'd have got out right there too.
But I think here, like on the tape, I was very convicted from what I was seeing on the tape. So, and I mean, yeah, I had a short stop loss, but my stop loss was also structurally correct, right? I didn't have to risk as much because my structure was on point for my stop, right? I put my stop at the low. Yeah. My stop was below 43.90, but I got in at 43, it was at 43.89, I think, but I got in at 43.91. So like, I wasn't risking that much because my entry was aggressive. So I'm just chilling.
Yeah, it was clean.
I think we go to 41.10, but my exit is 44.09. I'm going to get out at the supply zone. I'm not going to try to hold. I don't care. I'll take my ducats. I took one loss. I'm already up a 2-1. So I lost 57. I'm up like 100 something when I checked, when I moved my stop loss to break even. So is what it is.
Good job, big dog. Good job, man. Because
appreciate it.
There was a lot going on in that trade.
There was a lot going on, but I had conviction.
I'm still that's the most important thing. I'm still looking for shorts up here.
And yeah, we very
that sell pressure just made me even more bearish up here. I'm like, yeah. Come on down. Come on.
I would have liked a swift rally, but that's what it is. I'm a little bit above break even, so whatever. Bray says 44.07 is the top. You think so? We'll see.
I think we're at the high volume area high over here. On NQ.
We might be at the value area high. Oh, you know what? This made sense. 40. Okay, so if you zoom out, 44.07 was a double top, or was a important area. So yeah, we got a little bit of resistance here. I still think we break through it. Rick says the 2-year selling off. Isn't that a good thing for me, Rick? Isn't that a good thing?
Right.
236 is a pivot, and reversing at 402 overnight.
Yeah, it's inverse.
So go up more. I hope so.
It's inverse. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that selling made sense. I think what happened was a lot of stops just got taken out. I think we had a lot of stops overnight at 4402. I think they got taken out because the one thing that makes me even more confident right now about this trade is if that was true selling, we should be selling off right now. We should not still be sitting at 4,400.
I agree. Right? I agree.
It makes me okay. I'm just gonna sit here and chill. What's the worst thing I lose? If I lose, I lose $100 on this trade, which means I lose 150 technically. No, I don't give a fuck. Like, it is what it is. Let me see this shit work out. If it don't, it don't. Now this is, we're definitely at resistance. It is what it is. If we go up, we go up. If we don't, we don't. We're going to retest the same area yet again. And the 5-minute looks good. I got the oh, there it goes. There's the break. There's the break right there. and we got the 9 EMA is also agreeing with me, which I'm not a big fan of the 9 EMA, but it's working out. So fuck it, I'll be a fan today.
You're not a big fan.
I'm not a big fan, but it's working out. So
you just don't.
But there's some selling. There's some selling right there. Well, we'll see. Yeah, it's all right. The market doesn't move up straight up forever. You got to come back down. Jonah says, "There you go, Justin. Hold that shit. Don't get scared out of nothing." Facts, Jonah. We in here. Good trade. Thanks, Valdez. It's not over with yet, but I'm and the other, I'm trying to work on my pain, man. Like I'm in pain. We're not at my profit target. I'm in pain, but I'm trying to work on it. So we'll see. I'm just trying not to care. I'm trying not to care about the money. I'm trying to make it so that the money doesn't fucking matter. Because if the money doesn't matter now, it won't matter later on. Right? I took a good trade. I took a good trade setup. That's all that matters. Either it's going to work or it's not. Either way, I'm not going to lose any money on this. So, we'll see.
You okay with it? Who's zipping up some shit?
You shorted at 245 at break even. Nice. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing on the tape. Hope if as long as bulls can continue to get aggressive, it's gonna be good to go. I think we're going to 44.10. I think that's where the market wants to go on ES. So my stop is at 44.08. So I need to get to 44.0875 and I'll take profit. And right now I'm up almost about 10 points. So we'll see what happens.
Clean ass trade, bro. We're almost up there. NQ still looks strong up here. So I think you're fine. Like I said, it was just very, very bullish that every time we came to the lows in that consolidation, price was refusing to break. Like it was met with aggressive buying. That's why I was like, to me, the bullish case is getting stronger, but the bearish case now is whether or not we're setting a head and shoulder up here. So
yeah, Makai said there could be a head and shoulder.
We'll see. What's that?
Up? Yeah, we'll see. We're coming down now.
Fun going back and reading this tape at all. I mean, watching this video at all. I'm not gonna have fun at all. What you mean? We've been teaching you to read the tape for like 3 months. No, I'm saying we've had tape reading sessions in. Yep, bro. We was just in chat yesterday. Y'all just don't show up.
Gotcha.
But the thing is, like, if y'all got a class or something, like, we pretty flexible. All you got to do is tell us, and we can like adjust it for what you're going through. Like, we're pretty flexible. That's the thing. Like, I don't be under. Yeah.
So pissed. Why? We're open to adjust anybody's schedule. That's fine. We make time. We can make time for everybody. You just gotta let us know. My schedule is a little hectic too, but
Yeah. Well, the stuff on the
we're looking
side
at
is
a lot.
just basic volume. That's it. Like
Yeah.
it's that's Justin. He be getting into all that shit. I don't get into all that shit.
All right. Looks like we're pulling back here. So see if I can survive the pullback. We haven't broken the 9 EMA or anything yet, so just chilling. Uh, let's see. Contra Trading says, thanks for informing me about the free Topstep account, guys. First day in the room, paying off. Let's go, Contra. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for being here. If you haven't already, hit us with that subscribe. If you like what you're getting. Rick says, don't forget to take at least some profit on the way up. Rick, I'm being stubborn. I want my whole profit or nothing, and I'm cool with that. I'm either going to take everything or I'm going to take nothing. And this, it's no love lost in the trade. I want to see this work out. I want to see it get my profit target. If it doesn't hit, then whatever. I'll live to fight another day. Took some profit at the trend line. Nice. Bray says, Bray didn't say nothing. It's two of us in here. What are you talking about? I'm confused.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Bray, what are you talking about? I'm confused.
Yeah.
I won't lie to you, Rick. This is getting painful. Like I don't even have my Trade-Evade up. I'm not looking at Trade-Evade. I am looking at the chart, but I'm looking at Bookmap, but it is painful. Like, trust me when I tell you, I want to cut this trade like a motherfucker right now. Like, I really want to cut this bitch, but I'm not going to.
We're holding that 9 EMA pretty strong on the 5, so
we are holding the 9 EMA pretty strong on the 5. I would have to agree, but yeah, I should just get up and walk away, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna force I'm trying to force myself to hold. That's the whole point of being on small size, is to force myself to hold to my profit target. So
agreed.
I'm just it sucks. Like, I'm in a lot of emotion. Can somebody hit me with the emotional damage? Because that's how I feel right now. Like, emotionally, it fucking sucks. Like, I just want to take my money and run, but I know for the greater good that I can't lose anything on the trade. So, I'm not going to. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. But but it's not just that too. Like, it also fucks with your risk to reward. Like, if you take profit early, it only fucks with your risk to reward. So I'm not gonna let it fuck with my risk to reward.
It's coming right back up. So I mean, you're convicted in the trade. The trade looks good. Like, just let it do what it do, man. Do something else.
Yeah.
Try to work on some homework or some shit.
Nah, I can't do all that. I gotta. Oh, I'm gonna find a way.
Or just get used to watching it. Like, there's no rule that says you can't watch it. You know what I mean? Like,
that's exactly
just get used
what
to watching that shit.
I'm trying to get used to watching it, but I'm also not about to. But watching my P&L go up and down is the trigger. I know that for a fact.
Exactly.
That's the trigger. So not watching that helps out immensely, because right now I know I'm up, 10 points on this trade, but I'm not doing the math to figure out how much money that is. Like, I'm just not. Like, it's just like, okay, I know I'm up. I know where my stop loss is, and I know where my take profit is. And right now I'm 6 points away. So, oh, there you go, Contra. I'm holding with you first trade on the day. Let's go, bro. Rick says, I hear you. What I see, as long as 99 holds, it can creep higher. Yeah, I mean, yeah. As long as we're above 4,400, I'm cool. I'm chilling. Even if we get below there, that's fine. Fuck it. Like, I'm not, like, whatever. Then I don't lose it. I guess the way I'm trying to look at it is, if I'm at my break even, I don't lose anything. I don't gain anything, but I'm not losing anything either. So let me just fuck around and find out. If it doesn't work out and we triple or we double top here, create a higher low, then whatever. Like, I get stopped out for I'll have my fees covered. I'm covering my fees, and that's it. So either my fees get covered or my take profit gets hit. One of the two. Either way, this trade is 100% free. So, and I think that should be the goal. Get your trade to be 100% free and let it play out.
Yeah, you can't really argue with free, bro. Like, it is what it is. Like,
exactly.
Let this motherfucker
it's like
go
that free account
let it go
just
down.
got Contra. It's It's like that free account. So if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we gonna hold. I have my P&L for myself. Yeah. I mean, I just think it's easier. Like if you hide your P&L, you can't be scared of losing the money because you don't know how much money you're up. Yeah, you look back on it and you say, yeah, it hurts. But at the same time, it's like, damn, I just took a damn good trade. I've been in this trade for fucking, I don't even know how long. It feels like an hour at this point. But
forever. Yeah, ever.
like, it's all good. It's all good. I just feel like I've gotten to the habit of cutting my trades too early and then watching them run without me. And then I look back on the ones that I cut that were good and I justify it. I'm like, oh yeah, well, I cut it early so I didn't lose, but blah 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 blah. It's like, no, like fuck that. I'm at break even now. I'll let it do what it do. Okay, Micaiah, I don't appreciate you going against me though. That's not cool.
Micaiah looking at short up there.
Yeah, you said short again at 242. Stop at break even. Micaiah, stop fighting me, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
Oh man.
Stop fighting me, man. Fight me, fat.
Look
fight
strong,
me at
man. I think
4408,
buyers continue to buy at these highs. I think 26750 is in play. I think ES is continuing to push.
Yeah, it's just very slow. Very
it's just
slow
as hell.
Yeah. So this
everything had that V-shaped recovery too. Everything.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of struggle here. Getting a little bit of struggle. We're still above 4,400 though. So this is like we're consolidating yet again, somewhat.
Yeah, and I think what was also like hurting you was watching the tape and seeing the bubbles reverse after you got in your trade, right? If the bubbles come against you too fast, you're like, oh no, I don't like what I saw. I'm out. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, I did that a lot.
I think that was really like fucking with you a lot. So like, just like paying attention to Bookmap to get entries and exits, and then just letting the trade play out is the best thing you can do.
Yeah,
it looks like we're pushing up towards. If we get to this previous day high, my mouth is gonna be on the floor. I missed a fucking 300-point move on the day. Like this is gonna be fucking epic.
All right, we're pushing there we go. Push to 4406. Just 2 more points. Two more points, and I'm out.
There we go.
You said I said a number. You did say a number. Oh wait, no, there's 2 different brays. Wait, no, there's 2 different brays. What? There's 2 different brays in here.
Oh, there's 2 different brays in here. What the fudge? I just saw that too. I'm like, what the heck?
Thanks,
what are the brays doing here? Are you guys brothers? Are you
guys
brothers?
Playing a trick on us? There's 2 different brays. You said I said a number. You did say a number, Bray.
Like Bray, you did say a number. I remember saying your name out loud. I said Bray.
Right?
Like, nope, it wasn't me. It was the other Bray.
I'm out. Nice job. Good job, Contra. Yeah, I'm holding, bro. I'm sticking. I'm sticking in here. There's still no reason to sell. This 5 minute is still looking strong. The volume is pushing up. I'm going for my 3 points. I think we get to 44.10, but I'm gonna get out a little bit early. My profit target is gonna be a little bit short of that.
And what this does, man, is like it builds your confidence. You know what I mean? For the next trade you take is like, no, I'm gonna take my fucking trade. Fuck what everybody else talking about. I'm gonna take my trade and let that shit ride out. That's the only way you're gonna prove it to yourself.
Shut up,
the
Jonah.
Only way. You know what I mean?
Jonah said, "Move the TP up." Fuck it.
I know.
Shut up, Jonah. I'll cry about it later when it decides to run.
Trader Vate, I got rug. Trader Vate. You can connect it to Trading View if you want to as well, but it's Trader Vate.
I got puts. We need to put you on to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got puts. My bad. I got puts. Yeah, it's Trader Vate.
You're gonna have to change your name to I got puts, bro. You got to. You got to. I mean, I got rug. I like that too. I mean, it goes with the whole.
This shit is fucking phenomenal. This is incredible.
Today's been one of them fucking days.
This is fucking incredible.
I just need 3 more. I just need a 3 more point push. I'm out of here. Yeah,
you can get 3 more points.
Nah, I'm not trailing it.
I mean, he's in small size. Let that man live. If he want to take that shit to 3 more points, let him live.
Yeah,
what I would do is not what he would be doing right now, and that's not. He's not. He's over that shit. Oh my god! Look at this candle on fucking NQ. Oh, we just got a rip.
Yeah, we're trying to push here.
Somebody mute in Discord. You're hot micing.
I think that's Malik.
Probably Malik.
That's
Sounds like
definitely
Malik. Malik, you're hot micing. Malik. Okay, I'm gonna mute Malik. I cannot.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, 2 points away. We're 2 points away. This is the hardest part, is like when you're right there. Come on, push. I'm not moving it up, Jonah. I'm not touching it. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he tells you to move it up.
Yeah.
Nah, we push it, bro. This is a squeeze right here. If anything, he need to extend that bitch.
Nah, I'm not extending it. I'm keeping it where it's
I wouldn't
at.
extend it. I'm just saying, like that's a great trade.
There
Boom, there it is, baby. Boom.
I'm out.
Boom. Stop hit, baby. TPP. Full TP.
Damn, on three micros, that was a $258 trade.
Boom.
Yep, I'm up 197 on the day.
Good job, man.
So,
good fucking job.
Yeah, it's a good trade. Good trade.
Good job.
Appreciate you.
You fought it so much, though. It was like, bro, I know what I see. I know what I see, but I don't want to take it. I don't want to take it. I'm like, bro, just take it on small size. No, I know it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm FOMOing. I'm fucking thing. I'm like, bro, it's a good trade. Take it.
The FOMO was real. Well, we just hit supply on ES, so
yeah, I think that was a great exit. We hit supply on NQ as well.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I wanted to get out. Profit. Appreciate it, everybody. Thanks twice, Mad Moxie, Rick. Appreciate it. Jonah,
yeah, damn good trade, man.
Appreciate it, bro. Don't, Jonah. Don't tell me to move up. Shit, Jonah. God damn it. Fucking. But you know what I'm most happy about that trade though is about a week ago, TP or nothing. Jonah. About a week ago, I would probably try to short this shit. Honestly, I'd have been trying to short the living hell out of this motherfucker about a week ago. But
I mean, I was trying to short it. I thought it was a good place to short, but again, the market
it was different on NQ than ES though, because on ES we were above that 15-minute where you guys were still sitting.
That's what I mean. Like on NQ, you were in a 90-minute supply for me. So even on NQ, even on ES, I would have been trying to short. But once I saw, if I was in my short, like in real size, once I kept seeing this right here, right? Like if you look, every time we came to 43.90, right? We already identified how key 43.90 was. Every time we came to 43.90, push. Yep. Like I'm gonna draw a line right at 4390. We already keyed in on 4390 for multiple days now. Every time on ES, it's the decision maker, right?
Yep.
So if you look at 4390, look how many taps we got. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 taps on 4390, and it was unable to break. If I saw that, I would have 100% got out of my trade. But I was in a paper trade, so I was like, whatever. Like it can go either way.
Yeah.
But and then on NQ, there was no key level, but to me, the supply zone, it was the opposite. So look how many times we tapped the supply zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times we tapped supply on NQ, and we couldn't break it. So that was telling me, okay, it's a good chance that the market wants to sell off, right? So it was.
We were getting conflicting signals.
We were getting conflicting signals, and that's what I said when we were in the range. I said this is the type of range that you can't really be wrong in your thesis.
Yeah,
it's the market has to decide right here. Justin saw it as a long opportunity. I saw it as a short opportunity on a paper trade, but even in my short, I was like, there's a good chance that this market could rally out of this shit. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Good trade, man. Damn good trade.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
And now we're coming into that 90-minute supply on NQ.
Yeah, and we're in that 45-minute supply zone that created that fucking dump yesterday. So definitely wanted to get out when we got in there. We may continue to push this. I think our draws are about to drop here in another fucking like 5 points, 6 points if fucking ES can rally, because we're going for them highs. But actually, you know what? That would be the short. I think that is potentially the short opportunity is if we come back up here to like 44.14. Would be, I think, a good opportunity.
Is that the previous day high? I don't even know if I have it marked on it.
Yeah, that's the previous day high on ES.
It's 10 a.m. Oh, that's 44.14.
Yeah, 44.14. That's the previous.
I thought you said 44.19. Dyslexic motherfucker.
I said 44. I could have sworn I said 44.
I thought you said 44 to 19. Maybe I just heard you wrong. All right, yeah, 44.14. Yeah, okay. I got it marked.
So
I didn't have
I
it
think
marked.
that could be I think that could be the area where we could potentially get the short to come in. I just think that's where shorts will really want to step
They
up
probably want to push price up to that level and then break down.
and
But
then dump it. Yeah.
I don't know. This has been an incredible push up. Like this has been absolutely incredible. VIX is all the way down below 18 now. Trying to bounce in this 4-hour demand zone here.
Oh, we're in the demand zone on VIX.
Yeah, it's a 4-hour demand on VIX. We're halfway through it, but we're trying to find buyers right now in the 15-minute.
Oh, I'm looking at SPY. I'm like, where the fuck is VIX at? Oh, Rug. This is that level we was talking about for a potential short on ES's or on SPY as well. SPY closed the gap and now it's back up to its high. So definitely could be.
Yeah, but it's still a lot of buying going on.
There is a lot of buying going on. That is true. That is true.
There's still a lot of fucking buying going on at these lows. I wouldn't be rushing into no damn shorts right now. There's just FYI. Because what's the name still looks bullish. ES is still pushing.
Okay, yeah. We're in I got a 2-hour demand zone down here that calls that rally.
Oh, that just got formed?
No. The 2-hour on the VIX. 2-hour demand. I think yours is a.
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
got
sorry. I was distracted, but I was trying to read something on the chart.
Gotcha. Damn, Makai.
Check out the 2-hour chart on today's price action.
On NQ?
Either one. It'll probably be the same.
Well, we just made up that whole fucking candle right there.
See that shit?
We just made
that shit on a 5-minute, on a 2-hour looks fucking amazing. It's like,
God,
damn. See.
Look at the 90-minute. On the 90-minute, look at how long that wick is on NQ.
Yeah, bro. It's like a big ass middle finger. Talk about a major reversal candle. God damn.
Yeah, this shit's still fucking going too. God damn. I'm not mad I sold, but dang. Oh
my gosh. Okay, here comes the previous day high. Here comes the previous day high test on
oh my god.
Looks like that 80% rule is about to be dead here in a second.
Well, this is just the 20% of This
is just the 20%. Well, we haven't even got there yet. We need to get up there and close above it for it to count. So
yeah. Yeah, this is just the 20%, man. That's all that is.
Yeah, right. No big deal. Like, just don't worry about it, bro. Like, it's just 20%.
It happens. Fuck, man. Fuck. I swear to God, I'm about to. You ever have the fire alarm just keep beeping? And matter of fact, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take this battery out.
My fire alarm downstairs in my daughter's room has been beeping for fucking like 2 months, and I refuse to change it. I'm like, fuck that fire alarm.
I'm taking the battery out. I'll be right back. I can't. I'm gonna go nuts.
All right, looks like we're trying to get that push on NQ and ES. Look like they both want to push through this demand zone. My next level of interest for short's pretty far away. Yeah, it's at 320. Mine is 337, basically the previous day high. This is an area of interest for me for shorting, but I need to see some shorts actually show the fuck up, right? So right now I feel like we're just baiting more people to go short. All right, this might actually be the short. Let's see. Let's see if they come in or are they just baiting more people. Oh, we're changing it today. Yeah, it's been driving me crazy. It's been driving me crazy, babe. Oh, you went back and traded some more, huh? Malik is hot micing again. We hear you saying that you went back in and traded some more. Yeah, you did. You said you made your goal and then you made a little bit over your goal. Mm-hmm. We hear you, Malik. We fucking hear you, Malik. What? I know that's right. I know that's right. Fuck all the bullshit. Facts. I mean, you killed it, bro. You fucking killed it. You, I mean, look where. Ultimately, you just made enough money to be okay. You know what I'm saying? For the rest of the month, it was a struggle, but you did it. You know. Yeah, it looks like price is trying to consolidate again here at these highs, like very familiar to what we saw down here. So if you're trying to get short, just be careful in this area because this could just be a trap to trap more shorts, right? So they trapped shorts here aggressively. They trapped them and then they took the market higher, right? So I could see them kind of doing the same thing in this area. If they want to push the market higher, they're going to have to trap more shorts. So the way that they trap shorts is they push price up, then back down, up, then back down, up, then back down. And what we call that is consolidation, right? So that's how you trap people. And then if they're wrong and price doesn't come down, their stops are up here. And when price pushes up, it stops them out and it pushes price higher until we reach another level of consolidation. So that looks like what the market is trying to do right now.
All right. I'm back. It was in my daughter's room.
Very mellow today. Yeah, I had a shitty morning of trading, babe. I got wrecked in like the first 15 minutes of trading. So I've been pretty chill, and Justin's been pretty chill. We had a good talk, good talk yesterday, a little powwow. So yeah, just emotionally drained this morning. Kind of my routine kind of got fucked up, as you know, after I took those pills last night. So started the day a little later than I wanted to. And
don't say it like that. Those pills were
the muscle relaxers, I should say.
He's like, yeah, I got fucked up after I took those pills.
I got them pills too, you know what I'm saying? But that's a different story. That's a different story. 4410 on ES is a lot of volume yesterday. Yeah. Again, I like shorts up here. I like the idea of shorts up here, but I'm not seeing a reason to short up here yet. So pushing into that 10:47, almost 11 o'clock hour. You can almost expect a dynamic move at around 12, right? 11:30, 12. Like that's normally what time I take my walk. So
I'm gonna mark that 44.14 level. How close are we? Close on NQ? Oh, we're nowhere near it on NQ though.
We're about almost 100 points away from the previous day high, like
That'll
70
be
points away.
Fucking dynamic on NQ.
Yeah, that's why I said if this shit hits the previous day high. I mean, my mouth is already on the floor. Like this shit is incredible. Like I did not see a rally like this coming, but this is nuts. 68.50. Yeah, we're about 68 points away. 69 points
Apple's
away.
About to close this gap. Apple's about to close this gap down.
Oh, from this morning.
Mm-hmm. It's $1 and some change away. The whole market.
Have the gap.
It's
gap down. Oh yeah, it's almost done. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 178.47 is the gap fill. See, man, those are the little things that I don't do when I'm late to the market. I hate being late. I hate being late and off my routine. Fucking hate it. It is just the little things that I miss that I would be, expecting. Topstep is literally the best. $1 for a 50K combine. Been on vacay and I'm back. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Topstep don't miss. You can't get better than a lot of stuff because they've been doing a lot of shit just to give back to the people, and that's important because they know people struggle through this shit, right? So if they really care about the people and not just about their bottom line, then they'll do shit like this and shit. The server damn near broke. I couldn't even get in, so I just said, "Fuck it, it's too much work." That shit was slowing down my computer just trying to get in.
Bottom line ain't hurt though, bro. Their bottom line is far from being hurt.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is they care more about the people than their bottom line, which in turns is their bottom line.
Ups their bottom line. Yeah.
Like that. If you look after the people, you know what I mean? Like if you take care of the business, which the business is the people, right? So if you take care of the
Oh,
people, the business will take care of
we just
itself.
broke that. We just broke the prior day low or the prior day high. Monday's prior day high on ES. We just smashed right through it. Damn.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Yep, 44.15. I see it.
we smashed right through it.
I see it.
There's just no selling in sight. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Here we go.
this
44.20 incoming.
Yep, they are stopping out a lot of motherfucking buyers here. I mean, a lot of sellers, or a lot of sellers are stopping out. I think we're going to at least 305 on NQ.
Bro, we've
At
had
least.
one red candle on the 15-minute since 10 o'clock.
Since that bottom, yeah, since that bottom was put in. Crazy part is, oh my
shit.
god, I just don't even remind me, bro. Oh my gosh, fucking frustrating.
Yeah, but
Crazy part is
NQ was a lot different though. NQ was much different than ES today.
it was aggressively selly,
Yeah.
aggressively selly. But
NQ doesn't even compare to what ES was doing.
No, here's the thing. Fucking this might actually be sellers stepping into the market. But here's the thing on NQ. When I took that short, do you know what, on my paper trade, you know what my profit target was? 1508050.
Oh, the overnight short?
The overnight short. My profit target was 1508050. So if I thought that the price was coming down there, then I should have just left longs alone until we came down there and then waited till we hit the next demand zone. Because if I would have just waited until we came to a key level, I was inside of a key level. The 4-hour zone was very key. However, once we started breaking through it aggressively, I should have just waited until we came to the next key level so price could kind of slow down. Price never slowed down. It was so aggressively selly. It was unreal. So yeah. I just kind of fell in love with the idea that we would bounce. And I was right. I just was too early. I was longing every single bounce instead of listening to myself and saying, okay, that's a bounce. Now let's see if we push out. Instead, I was taking the first bounce that I saw, like the first sign of buyers, I was long in the market. What I should have been doing is letting the market get long, have buyers step in, and then wait for the pullback or the retest, like right here, where we fucking pushed up, broke structure, and then we retested that area at 15080, and that's the long, right? Like this proved that buyers were aggressive. At no point in time when I took a trade, at no point in time did we ever break structure, right? We never broke above this structure. We never broke above this structure, and we never broke above this structure. And I longed the market damn near at every one of those areas. So if I was to take anything away from my trade, it would be that.
Yeah.
Like for instance, on this sell-off right here, or this potential sell-off, what I would do is I would take the market short right here and not wait for, not wait for bears to push down first and then come back up for the retest and then play the retest. See, if this closes as a bearish engulfing, what I was doing is I was trading this immediately, and then price would immediately gobble this shit up and go right back up. So I was being exit liquidity. So what I'll do now is wait to see if we can break the 9 EMA and then come back up and retest, and then I'll trade the retest, because that tells me that sellers are aggressively in the building. That's where I was fucking up at this morning. So
that's why yesterday when we were talking, I was asking about letting that higher low or lower high be put into the market before entry.
But again, okay, so in this situation, there was no inverse head and shoulders, right? However, I understood what you were saying yesterday, and that's why I said if your preference was to put, I mean, I guess we did get a head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, but if your preference is to take this long right here, I said I'm cool with that. But I prefer to take the head, right, which is right here. This is where I would have wanted to enter. The problem was I didn't listen to either of those methods. I was taking the potential left shoulder, right? You listening?
Yeah, no, I'm watching.
Okay, so I was taking the initial right shoulder entry, right? Where bulls potentially would step into the market first. I was trying to be first buyer, as opposed to saying, okay, where's the inverse head and shoulders at? There wasn't one. I was making one up in my brain on the way down, right? So what I should have done is just waited until I truly saw bears step in and close bullish. This candle never closed bullish. This candle kind of closed bullish, but then once we broke out, I think your strategy of entering right here would have been better for this particular opportunity. It just depends. I still want to long the head. It's just trying to figure out where the head could potentially be, right? So
yeah, that's what I was saying last night, that I feel like you might have to take potentially a lot of you for the way that you want to trade it. You may potentially have to take more losses than wins, and they'd just be a lot smaller because of the fact that you're trying to get it on the head. But that head is still making a lower high or a lower low. So when it comes back up, you haven't really confirmed whether or not the market's just going to continue lower. See what I'm saying?
So I guess it depends, right? So my thesis would be when we come into a key area. So we were in that 4-hour demand zone, remember, this morning.
Right.
So we were in. Let me just draw this back so I can try to show you my thesis, right? And this is why I say I just ignored everything. So we were in this 4-hour demand zone, right? When I took my trade, go down to the 5-minute. And so once we entered into this demand zone, what I was thinking was, okay, I'm gonna go down to the 1 minute because we're in this demand zone. Let me go down to the 1 or the 2 minute and look for potential confirmation. So the first time I paper traded the market was right here. And I was like, no, I paper traded the market first right here. Right when I saw this candle, I was like, all right, I'm along this right here, see what happens. Well, the market was like, fuck that. No. But then we came and built structure right here. So this would have been, if this structure played out, this would have been a right shoulder. Guess what I did? I long right there. Wrong.
Well, wait. The right shoulder meaning the shoulder,
meaning the first shoulder to print.
Oh, okay. Got
so I'm giving it to you the way I'm giving it to you like the anatomical man, but this would have been the left shoulder print, right? The left shoulder print.
Okay.
So I tried to long the left shoulder print. That was a bad move because then we came down and I said, oh, okay. I tried to long the left shoulder. I failed. So now this bullish candle came in and I said, all right, I'm going to take another long right here because I think this is the head. So now I'm already behind, right? So now I've incorrectly identified the shoulder, incorrectly identified the head, and now I'm fucked, right? I got short again. I got long again. Then guess what? I repeated the same thing that I did up here because now I'm in chase mode. Now I'm like, this shit gotta work out. Like it's gonna come in. So guess what? I longed again right here. And guess what this was? It was the right shoulder again. See what I'm saying? So my problem wasn't that I didn't long the head. My problem was I didn't wait for any type of confirmation before I did anything. Because if I would have waited for this candle to close, right? This structure to close, there would have been no reason to get long, right? If I waited for this structure to close, thinking it was the right shoulder, what I wanted to see was this push up and then immediately be met with selling and then push up. Now I'm long right here. Feel me? So instead, I was trying to long too early instead of waiting the structure to perform. So once we found consolidation, right? This was the first sign of buyers right here. We got the breakdown and consolidation. The consolidation was a sign of the shoulder being printed. But I shouldn't have went to long this. I should have just waited and let the head print. And once that bearish activity came in right here, now, because I spotted this and this, that's the 3-card Monty, right? Buyer stepping into the market, aggressive selling, being met with consolidation equals the shoulder. Now I'm longing the head. I'm not waiting. And again, you would trade this differently. And I understand it. That's why I said last night, what you would do is you would say, okay, we got all this bearish activity. We're at a key level. We just formed a potential head. All right, let me take this shoulder. And if we break above this shoulder, I'm going to get long on the pullback of this shoulder, which I don't think is incorrect. But I think it's incorrect to say that I would need to take a bunch of losses in order to be correct. I just think I need to define what I'm actually looking for a little better. Right. I don't think I need to take losses just to be correct. You know what I mean? Well, I think today I took some losses, but I mean, I've taken this trade before and I didn't take losses. I got the trade right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess what I'm saying is because you're trying to get the head of the head and shoulders, there's no confirmation that the downtrend is necessarily over with. Right. Because of the fact that the head is making the lowest low. So if you mistime the head, then we're going to keep going down lower. to where if you wait for the higher low to be put in on the opposite side, then you're confirming that the potential downtrend is over with, which is fine because you could trade the head. I'm just saying that if you trade the head, then you may be taking more losses, smaller losses, trying to time the bottom than it is waiting for the retracement, I guess is what
I agree with everything you said, except for the fact that I'll have to take more losses, because I could argue the same thing, right? Every trade is 50-50, right? So if we break structure right here, right? Because we broke structure right here, the market still came right back down, right? So I disagree with, I agree with everything you're saying, except for the fact that, hey, if we break structure right here, well, you're not going to take that many losses if you take this trade, because that's what you're saying by me saying that I'm going to take the head. You're basically saying, well, you never know when the head is over. Is like, well, that's identified by the book map, right? Like that's what book map is for, right? And we could go back and look at book map, and I knew when and I remember, you know what I mean? Like, because at this point I was just like mentally checked out. But remember when this candle was forming, do you remember what you said down here?
Yeah, I said that I didn't see as much buying going on, but you did though.
Exactly. But I did, and that's how I knew with the head was in. I was just mentally checked out, right? Like I was like, this is probably long, because at that point the buying was consistent at these levels. And again, I'm gonna go review the tape today as soon as I get off stream. At these levels, the buying wasn't consistent. It was just a flash in the pan, right? But at these levels, what time was this? 8:54, right? I bet you this is 8:54. What time is it? 8:56. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna share my screen on the tape, just so you can kind of see what I mean when I say like you can figure out where the head is. Like I disagree that you can't figure out where the head is. I think 100% you can identify where the head is, because it looks the same every single time. It's met with the same criteria every single time, and at that point it's 50-50, right? Like just like any other trade. So
yeah.
If you look over here, shit, I'm trying to fucking move this shit. Shit's frozen. Every time that I tried to long, I didn't get. Look how much volume we're getting in this level right here. My book map's just taking its fucking sweet ass time. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
God damn. The market's going for it again. Look at fucking NQ. God damn.
Yeah, we're going for 300. I see it. My shit's like aggregating or something. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, there we go. All right. So when we came into this level, this last leg of the sell pressure, right? Again, it was, look at the lots. Again, 600 lots, 600 lots, 400 lots, 500 lots, 1,300 lots, right? That's the selling pressure I didn't see when I was long in the market before. Because this last leg of the head, that's why I say, to me, when you're saying you can't identify the head, I disagree, because the last leg of that inverse head and shoulder is usually met with a massive amount of selling pressure, because it's about to fuel the rally to the upside. That's what I was trying to explain last night when I was like, the reason why I know it's the head is because of the massing selling pressure that comes into it. The only problem with today that kept faking me out was the fact that I was trying to hurry up and get in so that I could get the lowest price. It wasn't a chart problem. It was a mental me problem. I made the mental lapse of being impatient and FOMOing in the opposite direction. Right. That's where I fucked up on. But yeah, no, I don't think I got to take a lot of losses with this strategy. I just think that I got to be more patient. Right. Just like any other strategy. Right. Like you got to let your strategy play itself out. And if I miss the head, then okay, like I just go up to and long the right shoulder. Right. So,
yeah.
And I think for you, that's a much safer entry. Right. For most people, that's a much safer entry. But I also believe that the riskier entry creates the better risk reward.
No, that is true. The riskier entry 100% is going to create the better risk reward. Like I said, for me, I would much rather take the shoulder. I would much rather come down and take either this right here or this right here. One of these two areas on these pullbacks is where I'd want to take, because for me personally, there's nothing telling me that this downtrend is over until we come back up and we failed to come down lower. Once we fail to come down lower, I'm cool with taking the market long. I just spooked myself out of this a little bit, but on NQ it was perfect. and then obviously you got to adjust your stop. But I mean, I see where you're coming from. Like I 100% hear you on it.
Yeah, that's
And
all I was saying. Like I said, I agreed with everything you said, except the fact that I would need to take more losses than wins. I'm like, well, that's any strategy, right? Like most strategies, are 50-50, but this particular strategy it's the same thing as any other strategy, right? Like you're gonna take losses, you're gonna take W's. It's analyzing what you see, right? Like I misanalyzed the market today and I allowed my emotions to take me down a very dark path, right? Like that was my problem. It wasn't the chart reading because I was on the right path. Like I knew the market was going to reverse.
You definitely were, because you definitely was trying to long it. And that, that's the other thing though, that's like one thing that I know I do a lot, but you've been super convicted on it, is whatever way you think the market is going, you continually stick to that one direction. Because what a lot of us will do is we'll fuck around and we'll try to long the market. That shit won't work. Like, fuck this, I'm shorting this shit. You try to short the market and only
no, I don't do that.
Like, motherfucker, I'm going long again. And then
you never heard me once change my direction to say, all right, that's it, I'm shorting the market. Like, no, exactly. I'm not going to short the market because I'm convicted in the direction that I think the market is going to go in. And if you think about it, the market actually rallied more to the upside than it did to the downside, which is fucking crazy.
Nobody saw that shit coming.
I saw it coming. I 100% was waiting on a reversal. I was like, there's no fucking way this market is going to sell off all day in this direction with all of this buying that's been happening. I was like, no way, we're going to get a bounce. And that's what I was convicted on. I was just, like I said, I was early to a party that, that was really nice, so. Yeah. What?
Yeah, but the difference, Malik, is your ass only has a 5-point stop loss. I'm telling you, bro, you need to raise your stop loss. You're not giving yourself enough room to be wrong. You gotta give yourself more room, man.
You got a 5-point stop loss on NQ?
Yes, he has a 5-point stop loss on NQ, trying to be Mr. fucking perfect.
Shit. I mean, I guess
but that's like the opposite. Capital protection, but you bled out because you didn't have a wide enough stop. Like if you're scalping the market and you're only trying to get like 2, 3, 4, 5 points, then yeah, sure, have like a 5-point stop, right? But I don't know, man. I guess I sound a little bit contrarian to the trade I just took. However, the difference was that my entry allowed me to have a tight stop, right? If your entry doesn't allow you to have a tight stop, then don't have a tight stop. Size down, right? My entry allowed it, so I took it. But is what it is.
Yeah, like I said, for me, it's important to look back on your trades, but it's more important to look back on your losses than your wins, right? Like for me, I know it hurt to look at those losses. Like it hurt to fucking lose so many times in a row. However, it made me feel better when I went back and I thought about why I was taking the trades. Like, although they were good opportunities, they weren't set up for me to win because I knew better. We talked about this for like an hour or 2 hours last night in exactly how I want to play the 3-card Monty. But instead of allowing the market to show itself, I kept expecting the market to do something else, right? So if you learn nothing else from us, learn from our losses more so than from our wins, right? My losses today could tell a big story for anybody, right? And like I said, guys, this entire downtrend, I was trying to get long, right? And I think I had valid reason to get long. However, I never waited for the market to show me that it was time to get long, right? If I went down to the 1 minute, see, my problem is I expected the bounce to come from that 4-hour demand zone, right? And because the bounce never came in that 4-hour demand zone, it exhausted all my trade capital. Like literally, I was just like, wow, like this is really happening right now. Like I'll take another. May I have another? You know what I mean? Instead of just saying, all right, dude, chill, wait for break of structure. And if we can get break of structure, then look to trade the market. Like that's my entire strategy. But my emotions didn't give a fuck about my strategy. My emotions was like, you lost money, go get it back, or else we're gonna die today. Like you're gonna die today. Like that's how you feel, right? Like the reality is like, no, nothing's gonna happen to me if I lost money. I can just wait for a good, clean setup, and I didn't do that, and that's the part that that I failed on, in my opinion.
Yeah, but
I do agree with you, Justin. I think it's a much better move. Like I said, I don't think you should ever listen to what you said, which is try to long the head. You should definitely try to long the right shoulder. Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. You're crazy.
You're a fucking dumbass. Fuck out of here. Rick said he's short 17 on ES, stop at 24. Downside targets are 499, 87, 85. I'm over here really thinking like he coming around to like I'm thinking, nah, he just throw my ass under the bus. Like, I don't fuck you talking about it. Fuck you, motherfucker. Alright, fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you, man. You should 100% look to load that right shoulder. No, that's 100% facts. Like you remember when I used to try to trade the head a lot, and I used to take a lot of losses. That's why I got triggered when you said a lot of losses. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You know what you're talking about. But yeah, like I think that it's probably for the best, the safety of the trade, or not even the safety of the trade, just to be more confirmed. I mean, that's the whole strategy, right? Like you go for the break and retest.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like that idea. Maybe I'll just stick with that because I just feel like it's a better quality trade, right? Like you can this consolidation. This is the same consolidation we got when I went on my walk, and I was like, guys, I'm gonna go on a walk, but here's the thing. I was so mad yesterday. Y'all don't even understand. I was like, here's the thing. Here's what I'm looking for. This looks like the exact same setup, matter of fact. All right, so check this out. I'm not going on a fucking walk.
Orders at 44.22.
Yeah, I'm not going for a fucking walk. Here's what I'm looking at, right? I'm looking at us completing the supply zone, potentially pushing back into the 300s, making that push into the previous day high of 337. If we get that push into 337, I'm not going to long this market in supply. I'm just not fucking doing it. So it breaks all my rules. But if we get this push into 337, then I'm going to look to short the market back down. And I'm looking to short the market back down to whichever structure it formed last, which right now is this structure right here, 271. It looks like we just bounced inside of that structure and we took the fuck off. So that's kind of the way I'm looking at the market right now.
Yeah, the market's still looking aggressive to the upside, even though.
But isn't Apple should be pretty close to filling this gap, right?
Let's check. It's got a little ways to go.
Apple's just now approaching its previous day low, and its gap fill is at 178.43. So we're about 40 cents away from Apple filling its gap, right? And if we just put this little gap fill right here,
God damn, Apple lost its mind. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I mean, it was pretty fucking low, right? So you just go put this little orange box around Apple. It usually indicates a nice little gap fill closure. So if Apple goes to fill this gap at 178.43, I'm very curious to see how it reacts after it fills its gap. So
facts.
So for me, the long's already happened. Like I'm not fucking about to long this market, but I am gonna look to short this market once Apple fills that gap. So I'm curious to see what happens when Apple fills that gap. So I'm not gonna go for a walk, but I am gonna go get me something to eat because there's food in the fridge over here. But my next trade, I'm looking to potentially short this market. I'm gonna go ahead and take the supply zone off because this shit's about to get cooked.
I'll wait. Are you gonna eat on stream or?
I'm gonna eat on stream. I'm gonna just grab some out of the kitchen real quick.
I'll wait for you to come back.
You gotta go do something.
No. I'm good. I'm gonna wait for you to come back, and I'm gonna go grab my soup. My wife made soup last night, so I'm gonna make a bowl after you get back.
Soup. That's the whitest shit I've ever heard. All right, hold on.
Hey, man. Yeah, Rick. I'm seeing a little bit of weakness on the tape from buyers up here. They look strong for a brief second, but there's a lot of supply above us, which is good. Let me share the map real fast. Yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of supply. This 4420's got 518 orders, and it looks like we tapped into it for a second, and then we almost tapped into it. I would like to see us tap into it and then refill, but looks like we got a lot of orders trying to hold here pretty strong. So this could be potentially the end of the uptrend. And on top of that too, just looking at the CVD, we're getting a nice little CVD divergence here as well. higher high right here, higher low. So definitely see some potential selling coming into the market. Could happen. We'll have to wait and see. Um, but yeah, it looks like the uptrend is potentially starting to get a little bit weaker. We had a nice kind of exhaustive move up here, so like to just see this final push up fail. If this push up fails, I think it'll be straight. But I really don't have a trade plan up here. We broke my supply zone. Um, and the next supply would be 44, 35, 50. That I'd be looking to short the market. And if we get up there, good lord, we could potentially see some resistance at 44.30 though as well. So, oh, we'll see what happens. But this book map is not giving me warm and fuzzies. Not to mention, we just used prior day. We used yesterday's prior high as support. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. All right, there we go. There's some selling. Some aggressive selling hitting the tape now. We just ate through that. We want to see this selling continue. Should I see this selling continue? I think it'll be good. But I do like the shorts here. Did my book map just pause? Did it stop? The hell? Okay, there we go. My book map literally just like paused on me. Let's see if we get the selling to continue. The selling could get going in a hurry. But again, there's a lot of sellers here, so and with all that selling, you definitely want to see this continue, or else these bears are going to get trapped here. I definitely want to see the selling like start to heat up.
Oh, all right, I'm back, man. You go get your soup. Your
All
delicious chicken noodle soup.
It's not chicken noodle soup, but it's close. It's very close. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. You're short 17 on ES. Stop at 24. Let me see. Yeah, I think we may be forming some support at the previous day high here, Rick. Just be careful. Trying to basically accept price above that previous day high at 4416. I like shorts, but I want to see if we get one more push on NQ. On NQ over here at this whatchamacallit, this 1 hour supply zone right here. I want to see what happens if we can get a push into 300. We're so close. No way we're not getting that 300 level. And I think if that happens, ES will probably make a push into 4417, which is where your stop is anyway. So what you mean? I think it's published up there in the top right. You're talking about with Trading View? No, that's not it. Oh, it's the drop down next to the name of your chart. So you see the little drop down menu next to the name of your chart. You hit export chart data, or is like a share chart thing or something. Nah, it's where is it at? Oh no, copy link. So you have to turn sharing and autosave on, and it's copy link is the little blue sign underneath sharing. Yeah. Definitely the 412 yesterday high was support on the way up to 418. Yeah, that's what it's basically. It's using 4414 right now as support. Just waiting to see that volume from the euro close come in. No, you didn't delete Discord. We can still hear you. I got. Oh yeah. All the class shit. Bro, just use the guest thing. What features do you need for trading? Go get the one you can access to your wife. You just being picky. Looks like buyers are building a position up here, Rick. Trying to break out here. Oh, you're stopped out at 17 right there, so. There's just been no chill in buyers today. All right, let's check on. Oh, the 10-year sold off in that supply zone too. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, your stop's at 24? Okay. Oh, you're short at 17. Sorry. My bad, Bert. Google is also pushing through its supply zone above its previous day high. Bro, you're in Discord. Oh, you're talking about on your other device. I don't know. You know, I don't know none of that shit. If I ever get logged out on Discord, I'd be screwed. I'd be resetting passwords. NQ looks like it's about to push out at its 300s level. And there it goes. Oh, yeah. Definitely was used as support. We created new structure right here. I'm no longer interested in shorting until I see sellers come into the market, some aggressive selling. That's what got me in trouble on the way down. I kept trying to long without identifying sellers into the market. I mean, buyers in the market. So till I see aggressive sellers come into the market, I'm not finna short this shit. I'll wait. Oh. It's so weird. I can hear Justin's silverware in the background, but I think it's because it's like these headphones are so crisp It sounds like it's my house. I'm like, who the hell is in my kitchen? I'm gonna mute him. There we go. All right. Who won the Cowboy game last night? I didn't even check. I assume the Cowboys won. Did they win? Fuck, it's hot in here. Yeah, this market's ready to go for another rally. Back to the upside. Ooh. You know, the other thing is when I was getting stopped out today, I was actually like emotionally, I was good because I was so convicted in the direction. It's just once I hit like that third loss, I was just like, hold up, man. Like, take a break. Like, take a chill pill. Like, you need a timeout. You know what I mean? Like, I had to like stop myself and be like, bro, chill the fuck out. Like, chill. That's why I just got off stream for a second. I was just like, all right, let me just recoup my emotions. I was having emotional damage, literally. Almost time to short this market, Rick. You might have got in a little early, man. But you still holding. You still should be good. Like you said, your stop loss is set pretty well. At some point, this fucking bullshit rally's got to stop. Let's check on Apple. Apple is almost through that gap. 178.41, about another 30 cents on Apple. 30 cents. Right. Yes, it's still pushing that 427 level. I actually think 427 is where I would actually look for shorts, where you getting potentially your stop is up there. Rick. Justin, I got you muted if you're in here, just to FYI.
Oh,
I'm
my
straight
bad.
at 306. I muted you because I think you were in your kitchen clinking dishes and shit. And it sounded like, you know how these headphones are so thin. I kept freaking out because I thought somebody was in my kitchen.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? Makai is short at 306. Stop at break even. Okay. I'm waiting for 440 and SPY and see if we get rejected. Yeah. I think SPY coming into 44.27 is a good area. And I think once we get up to the previous day high, if we get up there on NQ, is a good short opportunity.
I'll be back. My food's not warm enough. Shit's still cold.
It's hard to warm up soup. That shit get cold. All right, 44.22 on SPY over here. NQ is still kind of just pushing. Just ripping down. 4426 on ES, another pivot. Okay. Yeah. I mean, supply zones and pivots seem to line up with each other, so that actually works. Yeah, but I got 442675 as pivot. I mean, as supply. So, and it looks like it definitely wants to come for 4426. So,
oh my god, this market has no chill right now. Oh damn, NQ made it to the 300s, huh?
Yeah, it's trying to push into that previous day high, and in ES used the previous day high as support, and now it's rallying up to 4426. So Makai stopped out. You stopped out there, Makai, I think.
Makai, stop trying to short this market. It's too strong. It's too strong.
No, I think shorts are going to come in up here. Right when he got stopped out, the market came down a little bit, which I thought was funny because that usually always happens to me.
We're in this crazy uptrend on NQ though. Like not crazy, but it's pretty clear. Like a little micro uptrend. I don't know. Another thing I was just looking at.
An uptrend. We just built structure underneath that supply zone, so we might be getting ready to go higher.
11 at the same time. That's a much trade.
But about 30 minutes to an hour, I think the Euro market's about to close. I think they close at 12:30 my turn. I have to turn.
It's clear until it isn't. Yeah, no, that's true. It is always clear until it's not. I agree with that. Another thing I was just looking at is on that long that I took as well. NQ came into my key level of 187 as well. So
yeah,
these key levels have been working out pretty nicely.
Turn the London session on. Where the fuck is the London?
Oh, do you have those kill zone things?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to turn on right now. I got market sessions. I don't have kill zones, but
isn't it the same shit or is it different?
No. It's kill zones is like that's ICT shit. It's got it comes with it has areas where you should look to long and short as well as the session brackets, but I don't want all that. I just want the session brackets.
Well, that says the London session's over at 5 your time.
Where did you see that at? I'm trying to look. Okay, I got to turn the set profile low. I got to change this. It's at 11:30, right? 11:30 my time.
Oh, what is that?
It's 5. Why the fuck does this says 5 p.m.? I think I might have the what's the name set wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's at 5.
No, London session definitely doesn't close at 5. This is the 30-minute chart. I went in and changed the settings so it would fit. I don't fucking know, man. I think I fucked this shit up.
Was that always on your chart?
Oh no! Look, I got it set for 08 to 1700. Why the fuck? I didn't change this. So I don't know the fuck.
Why don't you just close out the indicator and open it back up? It'll reset itself.
Yeah, I'll just take it off and add it back. I don't have it.
FX market session.
Where?
You were just on it. Up.
There
you go. There you go.
And now it's not on here. Oh, it's loading.
Yeah, it took a second.
Okay, yes. It closes at 12, not 11:30. That's what it was. That's why yesterday we got that aggressive push down right when they close. And that's what I think we're about to experience today. Right at fucking noon is when they start selling their positions. Or maybe they buy more for tomorrow. I don't know. Oh, great. Justin gets souped to eat on screen now. That's going to sound great. It's like a mixture of all of the worst sounds you could ever get in one. You're about to get it. The whole ASMR experience, baby.
I was about to say, do you guys want a soup ASMR?
Yeah.
I can make that happen.
You're the best of the best.
I try my best.
You dropped
what?
Okay, can you just give me a second? I'm like actively looking for a trade right now.
I got you. I'm gonna look at it. You need to learn how to take a damn snip. Okay. Oh, did you add that middle thing to the mid zone, or is that something that was on the chart already? Okay. Yes. Oh, okay, got you.
I honestly think we're coming right back down to where we started. I know that sounds crazy, but I honestly think that's what's gonna happen. But we'll see.
The funny thing is where we're rejecting is where Malik's got the midline of whatever box this is. I don't know what this box is for, but
Well, this is
I
the
will
1 hour
say,
supply that we sold off on from yesterday. This is the exact same area. Yeah, you could. I think we both. I think me and Justin were saying the same thing. Like we had the 2 hour and a 4 hour right here, but I chose the 1 hour of all the three that I like best. So the 1 hour is now. This is exactly where we sold off yesterday at the exact same time. If you go back and look at yesterday at 12 o'clock, we came up here. We set a shoulder, then we pushed up to the previous day high where we are now, and then we grinded down, pushed up one more time, and then fucking flushed straight down to where we were this morning. So
yeah. At least for me, Malik, on your chart, you just have a lot of shit going on. Like you got a lot of EMAs. Oh, yeah, you got a lot of shit going on. I'm like sitting here like, damn, there's a lot of shit that's going on right now. I can't turn them off, but it's okay.
I don't think he can do anything to your charts. We can just view them.
Gotcha. No, you're good. You're fine. I'm just looking. I was like, damn, is this how you trade? Because there's a lot of shit on here. Okay, gotcha. Damn, yeah, this shit's looking aggressive selling going on right now. Oh, and the VIX is starting to kind of trying to rally out of that 2 hour.
I just pulled up your chart. Holy shit, you got a lot of shit going on these charts.
I told you.
God damn. Which EMA is which? This like some in the medical field.
You showed it on the stream. Yeah, there's a lot.
Oh, am I? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to show your shit on the stream. My bad. I did not mean to do that. I clicked on it and it instantly went to the screen that I was sharing. My bad. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is, damn, Rick. If we fucking break through this is the most dynamic hold ever. Because you was like 2 ticks away from being stopped out.
Oh, is he short?
Roaring back down. Yeah, he got short at 17. He put his stop at 24, and we did not hit it. And now we're back. We're basically back to break even. Damn good hold. He said, I think we close back in the middle of the range until we get the tech earning to kick off earnings season. Very well could be possible. Could be playing in this long ass range. Yeah. We got Tessie.
The big Tessie. The big Tessie. Big Tessie.
How is Tessie doing today?
Damn, bro. I fucked today up, man. Today has such great price 1%. Action, dude. There were so many setups for me the way that I like to trade that I just fucked up on so bad. I fucking foobarred today.
It's okay. You know tomorrow's
I know. It's just I hate. It's all right. Malik, you want to mute your mic? We can hear everything. You're like looking. Sounds like you're searching for change in your car.
One stop said that chart has a do not resuscitate. LOL. Me too, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like in the medical field, bro.
200 EMA.
I was thinking the same thing, bro. I was like, man, this should look like a medical field chart, bro. Like, it would be like all the fucking lines and the EKG and shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? How you reading this?
That was my thought.
That's fucking hilarious.
It was really fucking
But
hilarious.
Justin opening it, I thought he was just being, you know how Justin be like, man, you can't even read this shit.
No.
But when I opened it, I was like,
I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it.
I was like, damn.
That was funny.
Well, we probably could, but
No, you couldn't.
there
was no hiding.
It makes me feel much better. It makes me feel much better to just talk shit to you about it. So,
especially all the shit that you was talking, Malik. Fuck all that. You can't trade without indicators. Ha ha. Not playing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, the
all
five.
right, Rick, be careful, Rick. We're about to start this little push up. I'm waiting on this head to be printed, and then I'm gonna wait for the right shoulder because that's that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know why Justin would trade it any other way. Crazy.
I don't know. Fucking
crazy.
I don't know.
Crazy person.
Rick said that's my.
Dude, did we hit like 180 subs last night?
Did we? Given the highs last week range, let me go check. But yeah, good thesis.
We hit like 180 subs last night.
Good motherfucking thesis, my boy. We are at 186 subs. Actually, we're 4 away from 90.
Let's fucking go, baby! Get to 200 by the end of the weekend.
Wait, hold up. I got to refresh. Okay, no, we're at 186.
He said, "Hold on, let me refresh, baby. Let me refresh." Oh, it's the exact same number. Okay, cool. In that case, we're at 186.
Just had to make sure.
Hey, it's all good, man. It's all from the love of the people. It's all organic, so I'm with that.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's all organic, bro.
Malik's doing his thing again.
I think he said I was just gonna say it. Look at that. We got 20 people watching and 20 likes. That's a good ratio right there, baby. I like it. I like it a lot. So
it looks like we're kind of putting in that potential higher low on ES, and the neckline break is coming up here at 44.14. So be on the lookout for that. There's a lot of buying that went on at that level. So Micaiah says, "Man, crazy." Come on, there you go. MACD on NQ 5 minute keeps flipping red to green every minute. Yeah, that's why I don't like using those type of signals. It's like using price, but whatever works. There, we just had a spike. We jumped from 20 to 23 to 21. 21.
Oh, yes.
Can you do something for me? No, viewers.
Oh, that was me jumping into the stream.
Oh, you jumped in with 3 accounts?
Well, I guess not. When I jumped in, there were 20, and then I think it jumped to 21. So I forgot that I usually watch it on my phone just to have it up and get the viewership up.
All right, here we go. Here comes these sellers. See if they can ask you. Bro, look at the CBD is almost back to being negative again after all of this buying.
All of that fucking buying.
That's insane.
That lets you know how many sellers are up here, and they're gonna push this price up first, I think.
One stop said, "Get that affiliate going." Apex sent me 125 from affiliate. My channel not started yet. LOL.
Damn.
That's around 30 buys. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, we tried to get
Apex. We tried to get Topstep because we like Topstep.
They was like,
I think Apex, you don't even have to do anything. You just get the affiliate code. So maybe we should just drop an affiliate link for Apex. Yeah. Just so we can get some money coming in for the channel. That'd be dope.
Been sharing it on Twitter and Instagram. Nice.
Appreciate y'all, man. We appreciate y'all. Malik.
He's saying he's been sharing. I think he said he's been sharing his affiliate code on Twitter and Instagram for Apex.
Okay. Fight Malik. Oh, he sound like he on a damn motorcycle. I'm like, bro, for real. I think it's around 30 buys. Damn, that's a lot.
Especially because they be so cheap too. Like when they be running their codes and shit.
Yeah, when they get that 90%.
Yeah, that's when people go ham. When they get that 90%. Oh man! And does the affiliate code also knock off more? Or it probably doesn't. I know with Topstep it does. With Topstep, their affiliate code knocks off an additional like 20% or some shit off the first month.
I don't know what Topstep's doing, but they definitely denied us. We ain't big enough. which
Nah,
I
they
think is
definitely did.
stupid. Like, why wouldn't you want even the small traders to use affiliate links? Like, I don't know.
It's
I think it's stupid.
it's different than the partnership. That's the thing. Like if you're a partner, I get it. As we're starting to break down on ES now, we're trying. We gotta get below. If we get below the
Yes.
prior day
I'm not.
high,
I'm not looking at ES. I was looking at NQ. We're about 15 minutes away from the close. This is where ES is double bottoming here. ES is double bottoming at the previous day high as well. So just be careful.
Yeah, this is the level that we have to break. If we break this level, I think ES will start to flush.
Well, you just want to see ES get back below 43.90, then it's game over. All right, finally, Rick is gonna get some money.
Yeah, 43.90.
Rick, let's go.
Hey, that's a dynamic hold. Yeah, dump it.exe. That you loaded into your algo, dump it.exe, Micaiah. Loaded the program.
Is that what that is? A program,
yeah.
A program execution code.
Yeah. EXE is executable.
Look at the CVD, bro. The CVD has literally fucking dropped.
Yeah, like there's been a shit ton of selling up here.
The other way. This is fucking crazy how much selling is going in up at these highs.
Because we were at like 5,000 as the market.
It was like 5,000 in the green.
Yeah,
shit's at 642 right now.
One stop said he makes 250 on 90% and 441 on 80%.
Oh,
yeah, them bitches add up, huh? Here we go. Oh yeah, that's right, Micaiah. Yeah. It's working. For the views. All right, I'll be back. I'm about to go get my soup. Should be cool off enough, hopefully.
All right, cool. All right, here comes those shorts coming in. If you got short at the top, congrats. I think it was a much better trade to get short at the top. We came into that 300 level. We got about 13 minutes to the European close, so it would not shock me if we come right back down to 167. On ES, I think it would be warranted to go back and retest 4392. Which is the VWAP down here, as well as 4390 has been acting as strong support. So I think price will be more attracted to come all the way back down to 4390. So if you're holding, get ready, baby. We're on the way. Oh my God, NQ just flushed. Broke a break structure there. Good structure break. Oh man. Good breakdown. I think we come back up to retest this area one more time, maybe, before we go lower. Let's just see if the bears really want to push price down here. Because I think we could start coming down. Like basically we do the exact same thing that we did yesterday. Where we came down and then we caught a bounce and then we just come straight back down.
He said Alexa play Timber.
Alexa play Timber.
That is fucking funny.
Yeah. I like, you prefer Timber. I prefer I came in like a wrecking ball. That's my shit right there. Every time I go short, that's my favorite song. I'll be like, come on, Siri, play I came in like a wrecking ball. What's up, man? What's up? The European market closes at noon, bro. Pretty sure. But does it close at 11 or does it close at noon? Because you got to remember, it's just like... Listen, you have to remember, it's just like our market. They still have an aftermarket close, too. So, like... So their pre-market, yes. So their pre-market and their post-market is just like our pre-market and post-market. So even though it closes at whatever time, it's still open for another hour. So it's still an hour. So they've been closed for an hour. Okay, well maybe I was wrong. I thought it closed at 12:30. I knew it was between 11:30 or 12:30. I thought it was. I was more so convinced that it was 12:30, but maybe it's still closed. Mm-hmm. And they don't have that. Okay. Is the market closed right now, or is it open, or is it about to close? Damn bulls! Damn bulls! Oh. Because you're a trader. Because you're a trader. Hey Siri, what time is it in London right now? 5:50 in London. Okay. Hey Siri,
I smell an addict.
what
I smell
time does the
somebody
London
drinking.
session close? Yeah.
This motherfucker said, "Yeah, I got the London and the year and whatever, probably the Asia. I got the time zones on my phone. You probably got alarm set, don't you, Malik? Not yet.
Hours. All right, here we go. Back down.
Not yet.
I'm short at 290 on that breakdown.
Yeah, I think it's going to be key for 4410 to break. 4410 breaks, and I think we'll see the continuation down. 4410 and 4400, and it looks like it's going to break. It looks like we're getting that aggressive selling into the market again.
Yeah, their session closed at noon, according to this little fancy app that just pulled up on my thing.
Noon so your time?
Yeah, at noon my time.
Okay. So it's, oh wait, no.
Their session closes.
They're still open. They're still open for another 10 minutes or so.
According to this little fancy thing on my thing. No, I'm sorry, they closed at 11. So they closed an hour ago. So he's right.
Oh, okay.
It's showing the time that it is right now. I don't know, but this Forex market time converter thing is super dope. I might actually download this.
You're looking at an app on your phone?
No, it's not an app. It's like a website. I'll drop it in the Discord.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, that's still looking good.
Nah, I'm chilling. I've been in the dirt before, baby. This is the trenches right here.
I've been in the mud.
I've been in the fucking mud. I've danced with the pigs, motherfucker. You can't scare me, market.
You should do your Bane thing.
You've only recently adopted the fuck it. I can't remember. I was born in it.
That's okay.
This is a very bad candle for me. Alrighty. I'm short at 296. Stop over 290. Nice.
Yeah, you just gotta break that. I'm not looking at NQ. Where's NQ at?
NQ's looking like it's about to do this little falling wedge and then go absolutely nuclear to the upside to stop out all of us fucking short bias motherfuckers. This shit has no chill to the upside, like none. It broke the 9 EMA one time, and the one time it broke it is looking like it's trying to go nuclear back up to the upside. Come on, man, get back down. You don't want to break this area, bro.
Oh,
get back. Spat.
Yeah.
Get back down. Like, get back down, market. Got about 48 seconds left in this candle, but we're still struggling to get back up to that 5-minute supply area. So maybe we get rejected. Maybe we push through it. I don't know. Live with the results. Yes, is coming right back into that area too. So
yeah, hopefully ES can reject right here and come down.
If not, it's all good. That was a weird noise I just made. That was super weird. I didn't like that. Take that back. Dude, can we do that over again? The fuck was that? All right. I think Makai stopped out. We just got above 290, so I don't know what above 290 was, but hole. Yeah. Yeah, get your ass back down, man. Quit playing. You know what you want to do. Just do it. Much more buying than selling up here. That's for damn sure.
Bah.
Bye. Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I was laughing at. I was like, bye.
God, I don't know why it's not working. Does everybody see the cup and handle on the monthly?
Oh, I did not take a look at the monthly this morning. I usually just go daily down, right? Like I don't look at the monthly unless I'm like trying to make some type of doomsday prediction.
Oh, that is pretty nuts, though. That is pretty nuts. That's pretty nutty.
Pretty sick.
Yeah.
Let me look at the monthly.
I was gonna throw it up.
To my NQ or ES?
No, NQ. Look at the screen.
Oh.
That's pretty.
That's pretty, perfect.
Yeah, that's pretty nutty.
It's pretty nuts. It's actually a beautiful cup and handle. Good call, One Stop Trader. That's beautiful. I mean, the only question is, how far does that handle come down?
Yeah, Does it? The only
question is, how far does that handle come down?
That's pretty nuts.
Will it play out so we go higher? But
that was a good catch.
Yeah,
that's a really good catch. I almost never look at the monthly.
Yeah, that's why I say unless I'm on some doomsday shit, like I rarely ever look at the monthly. Or like I take that back. I do look at it on the weekends when I'm back testing or I'm doing just kind of messing around with the charts. I'll look at it, but I don't look at it for structure. That is a good call though. Beautiful cup and handle.
Yeah, now it's just got to play out. But that'd be nuts though, because that's really bullish. Like if it breaks out of that handle.
Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be all-time highs right there.
Yeah.
But if it fails,
see you at 11,000.
The darkness comes back into life. All right,
bro. We have
now that you didn't try to fuck with me, come on back down. Break. Yeah, come on, break.
You think we could make it back down to VWAP? Like that's gotta be where we're going, right?
I think we're coming much slower than that. You know me.
You think we're coming all the way back
I think
down?
We're coming all the way back down. And we're gonna come back down with a vengeance and break 6.5, and I think we start to put in the new lows on the day.
Oh, they just flipped the book, y'all. They just flipped the book.
I know they just flipped the book. Yeah. So I think all of that buying is only gonna fuel the break of this structure because these buyers down here are so strong, and I think when we come back down, we're gonna break this fucking structure. If we break 5065, we're gonna see 14,000 a day. So that's what I think. And I think the same thing for ES. I think if we break 4372 demand, we'll come down and we'll start to see 4352. Like, I think this thing is primed to go back to the downside. And let's check the VIX.
They just filled them fucking orders.
Yeah, VIX is at the bottom of this demand zone. Did Apple fill that gap yet?
Yep, they filled the gap. They just filled the gap.
And the doji candle is trying to print on a 15-minute. I rarely miss with these assumptions.
That is true. So and there was just a shit ton of buyers right there that could have been closing out their position. Because that was a lot of buying that just hit the tape.
It's like we got all of our homies filled at the lows. So now everybody's ready to sell.
Yeah. Here comes Apple. Apple's starting to make its way down.
Yeah, Apple had that doji candle print on a 15-minute, and now it's reversing. It's filled its gap, and it needs if this 30 seconds closes in doji, I think we've hit the last phase of an uptrend on Apple. So if Apple comes right back down, this market is going to come crashing down. At the same time, Tesla's in supply, Nvidia's getting a reversal structure as well. That rising wedge pattern is starting to break down. Okay, 9 seconds. Let's see.
Yes, this 4410 level is really important. If we can break and hold below it, and break below 4405, it's gonna be. We should see some swift selling.
Yeah.
Because it just looks like
concur.
We're trying to hold 4410, 4404, and then 4400. Those are like the levels, the main levels. But Rick over here killed it. Rick said looking to take the core off near here around 07 to 05. And Makai got shorted again at 295 at open of the 1256 candle. Nice. And One Stop says 60 minutes still green.
The 1 hour?
The hour. Shit. This hour candle on ES is looking real pretty.
If there's an hour candle that you don't want to see close, like this is the fucking candle. You don't want to see this shit close this bearish. So
yeah, it's green, but it ain't giving me like green.
It'll fucking look scary. So it'd be a rally based rally. We did just base up here, and we're bouncing off my old trend line right here. So I'm trying to sound optimistic.
I'm not optimistic. I'm just saying what I see. Yeah. What I see is there's a high likelihood that this market decides it's coming back down.
I don't know. For 30 minutes, we've tried to sell off, and we haven't been able to get below the 9 EMA on the 15 minutes. So
yeah, but 410, there's a lot of buying going on at 410, and the market looks exhausted right here. Buyers are failing to get above, and there's less and less buying. And in the absence of buying, there's only one thing that can happen: selling.
That's true.
But we'll see. If they can rip through this, then yeah, longs are probably coming back in. But they're struggling up here.
Waiting with a buttload for the drop, LOL. But it's holding. Yeah, it's holding. It's holding. Like I said, if we get out of this area, we're gonna fucking.
Man, you've been here too long. That hour candle could be whatever it wants to be. That's
right. You're right, man, Boxy. You're right. This candle, it can be bearish, it could be bullish, it could be whatever it wants. You damn right. What it matters is what happens after. That's 100% true.
Oh my god!
Tell me you're a day one subscriber without telling me you're a day one subscriber, right? I don't know. This downtrend just looks eerily similar to a downtrend that we've seen before in this uptrend run. It looks really similar to what happened right here. I'm not gonna lie. Right? Except there's way more selling on the tape. But it looks very, very similar to this. So I don't know. I'm in my trade in at 290. I'm risking the highs. And I feel like I've said this before when I got stopped out down here. So
I got Rug said we coming down hard. You in puts, aren't you, Rug?
You know Rug is in puts, bro. Like he in puts. He don't buy nothing but puts. He buys whatever the market is doing. He buys the opposite. He's like, all right, we're going up. Start to buy my puts, and we're going down. Let's start buying calls, baby, the whole way down. I mean, which wouldn't have been a bad idea today because the motherfucking calls were probably super cheap.
Yeah.
Super
probably
cheap.
Printed too.
Printed on the way back up. Them some bitches printed. Like for instance, if I would have been buying calls instead of longing the market on the way down and kept buying calls on the way down, on the way back up, I'd have been like, fuck everybody who doubted me. I fucking eat the day. That's the one big difference between futures and options. That's what I was talking about, Jay, is like with futures, you're dead meat if you ain't right. With options, you could be wrong all day, but at some point you just might be right, and it changes nothing except for your P&L. So
yeah.
Man, whatever's about to happen, it's about to happen without me watching. I gotta go use the bathroom.
I want to see.
I'll be back. Yeah, I'm in short, but I don't have a stop loss. I mean, sorry, I don't have a take profit.
I was about to say,
hey, bro, where are you going right now?
Good luck. Good luck. Oh, trading without a stop loss today, huh? Oh, it's looking good though. Looking at the NQ tape right now, it's looking good. Looks like we're about to come down. Oh, we retested the 9 EMA as well and rejected it. So yeah, I think we're coming. I think you might be right. I got rug slash puts. I think we could be coming down. We just gotta hold. That 1 hour candle's super bearish though. I mean, it can be what it wants to be, but I think it wants to be bearish. Just I'm gendering the candle for it. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, it's looking good to the downside, but we'll see. Anything can happen. Anything is possible. No. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's. I'm just watching this. I like in times where we're less volatile, like now. I like to watch everything on the 5 minute. Like I had the 1 minute up. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I have the 1 minute up, but I really like. Oh my god, can you go to the 1 minute? Thank you. But I really like watching everything on the 5. I think the 5 minute is just a lot easier to kind of babysit the trade. That way, you're not worried about every single little pullback that we get. You know, I'll even we'll just look at the 5. Yeah, I think the 5 minutes looking very tasty, very very tasty to the downside. Let's check. 250 is going to be the next level on NQ that could cause a little bit of trouble. Yeah, I think we got a lot of trap buyers up here. All these late buyers are definitely feeling the pain. Definitely feeling the pain. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Took quarter off at 0.8. Just in a few runners now. Nice. Taking profit. That's like a 10-point move, damn near from where you got in. So I think Hobbs is holding for the gusto. Malik 236. Oh, not Malik. Micaiah 236 pivot on NQ is my next target. Is that what's 236? Any reason? What's your reason for 236? Just out of curiosity. Trying to goddamn. Yeah. What's your reasoning behind 236? That's a level. Let me mark that level. Because there's 231. There it is. 236. All right, yeah. So why 236? It's a daily. Oh, it's a daily pivot. Okay, let's go to the daily. Let's take a look. Damn, look at this fucking daily candle. This is nuts. If this shit finishes down, that's gonna be insane. If this shit recovers back to the downside, I'm gonna be in shock. Also, the volume on the daily is actually kind of low. I mean, we still got time, but surprisingly lower. I feel like we've just been playing around so much. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go back to the 5. Oh, we're still holding. It's just a slow move. It's definitely gonna test your patience. 260 needs to go. 260 needs to go. 44072. Yeah, let's check ES. Let's go to ES. Let's check it on the 5 minute. Yeah. For me on ES, I'd want to see us break below 4405. That's the area where I want to see us break because yesterday, 4405 to about 4410 was super key. This level, like right here, where just all day we found buyers or sellers up in this area. So I definitely want to see that. I want to see that break. Looks like we're getting another little bounce here. but that's okay. I think as long as we're below the 9 EMA and kind of like below 44.15, I think we'll be fine. Well, the market's coming right back down. Yeah, the more and more I sit and watch the market, the more and more I just know that you just got to be okay with the swings of the market. I think a lot of people are okay with watching the market go up and down. And I think the reason why is because people are so attached to watching their P&L, right? Like people are super attached to seeing the money go up, and then you're up $200-300, and the next thing you know, your P&L swings, and you're only up 150, and you're like, damn man, I could have taken all that $300, but now I'm only taking 150, only to watch the market reverse on your ass and come right back to where you were at. You'd have been up, the 350, and then potentially, up another 150, and you're like, and you hit your profit target, and you're like, son of a bitch. But if you just allow the market to do what it's supposed to do, and you pick the correct, you pick the correct take profit, then that's all you could do, and that's it. Like the more and more I trade, the more and more I'm learning. Like just after your entry, set your stop, set your take profit, and let it ride. Like you can always move your stop loss to break even, but you just have to do it in a strategic way, right? Like I didn't touch my stop loss until I was up 10 points, and then I moved to the break even, and the market ran another 8 points afterwards, right? Because at that point, after I'm up 10 points, I've done all the hard work, and I'm okay with giving back the 10 points, right? And then I just imagine, okay, I did that on 3 contracts, but on three micros, right? But what happens when I start doing that on 3 minis? That $300 trade now becomes a $3,000 trade, right? Like that's a scale up thing. And I think a lot of us, we try to rush the process because we see so many other people who are trading and they're killing it, and you think, well, why can't that be me? But what we all forget, or not forget, but what you didn't see was their journey when they were only taking the 3 micros, right? That's what you don't see. Everybody sees the end product, but very few people see the journey to get to the end product, right? And that's why I like YouTubers that I like watching YouTubers that are great traders, but I also like watching YouTubers that aren't the greatest traders either, right? And I'm not saying that anybody in here is a bad trader, but what I mean is I see tons of different traders at different points in their trading career, and I see the mistakes that they're making, and some of the mistakes I make, some of the mistakes I don't make. But if I can identify other people's mistakes and try not to do it for myself, then I think that's important, right? And I think it's the same thing for all of you guys watching too. Is like, if I make a mistake, then maybe you can learn from the mistake that I make while I'm trying to learn from it too. That way you don't have to make it. So, there's some things I've been thinking about, but definitely allowing the market to play out and either hiding your P&L, or once you get into a trade, closing your trade window and just watching the chart, or just doing something else, I think really helps to not have to watch these swings, right? So stop is at 285. Nice. Where'd you get in? I don't know. I think I might have missed it. Where'd you get in at? Oh, you got in at 296, right? So you moved your stop down. Let's check. Yeah, ES is still trying to break down. It was looking good though. ES is trying to break. We haven't even gotten close. So and I also think going back, that's why sizing is so important too. Because I think a lot of people, they oversize themselves and they can't handle the amount of money that they're trading with. Yeah, 296. All right, dope. That's what I thought. But yeah, they can't handle the size. Like they can't handle being in 2 or 3 minis, and so they struggle with being in 2 or 3 minis to hold, right? And if you struggle holding 2 or 3 minis, but you don't struggle with holding 2 or 3 micros, then play 2 or 3 micros, right? It doesn't mean you can't size up. You size up once you get consistent, right? If I consistently am hitting, 15-point moves on 2, 3, 4, 5 micros, right? I can size up to 7, 8, 9, 10, or a mini, and then continue on that trajectory of continuing to size up as I'm continuing to prove to myself that I'm taking good trades and I'm holding. And this trade is really starting to print. We're trying to get below the low here. If we can smash through this low, I think we'll be good to go. Sliding stop down to 279. Okay. Well, let's see. Where's 27?
Oh, shit. I'm killing this trade. Let's go.
Yeah, we've been coming down. We just got to break through this.
Oh,
this
got
low.
below. What was this? 4409 was important.
Yep, we're working our way below 4405 now.
Yeah, ES looks better. Its downtrend looks much better than NQ's downtrend. NQ's downtrend looks more like a falling wedge. ES downtrend looks like a true downtrend. So
yeah, on the 5 minute, it looks like we put in like a really nice head and shoulders, like shoulder, head, shoulder, higher, low.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's got a nice. Yeah, that structure was pretty dope. Pretty clean on ES. NQ not so much, but hey, still got it done.
Yeah, still working.
I spotted this engulfing candle structure that I'm starting to really enjoy for the supply zones, because I'm trying to find things that I like on the supply zone that identify the head, as well as things that I like on the demand zones that identify potential head. And what I'm starting to realize is, like, on the 5 minute, we always print the same type of candle, right? Not necessarily in demand, but at supply, we usually print like for whatever reason, it's rare that you'll get the sell off without the bearish engulfing candle or that gravestone doji. It's like price loves to hit that gravestone doji when it runs into supply, or that bearish engulfing candle. And if you can get in on those pullbacks, I don't know, just little things I'd be looking at when I see them consistently over and over and over again. So
yeah,
this downtrend just, I don't know, it looks suspect in my opinion.
It's just slow
for NQ. It's just slow. 285 my stop. Oh, so you got back in?
Oh yeah, he got in at. He was in at 296. I just asked him what he was doing, because he said he put a stop at 285. And I just slid a stop down at 279.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my stop's still. I'm in at 290. My stop's at 300 still, just above the highs of that lower high we put in. I feel like if we break that lower high, then we'll continue to come back up. So, but I'm not gonna put it at break even, because I think we come up to 290 maybe one more time, just on like some aggressive, hey, let's get more bulls, type shit. So my target is unknown at the moment. I don't have a fucking target.
I don't think we're coming down to pick up more bulls.
You don't think so?
Not with the way this 5 minute candle's looking.
He said, I don't think so. Yeah,
but the candle can be whatever it wants, though, right? So what it is, what it is.
True. I'm comfortable. I'm thinking about going to break even, but I think I'm gonna stay right where I am.
I think you're pretty safe to go. I think as soon as we break this low right here, I think you're safe to go to break even.
Yeah, I'm trying to give this one account I forgot I had a little bit of life support here.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about while you were gone, was like giving the trade enough room to play out. I feel like a lot of us, myself included, have not been doing that, and so we just stop out prematurely, only for the market to continue going in the direction that you thought it was going to go in the first place. Because at the end of the day, I honestly just think, just speaking for myself, like I care too much about the fucking money. Like I just do. Like I care way too much, and it's like it's the most like oxymoron shit ever. Because it's like, well, you should care about the money, but in trading, like you literally cannot care about the money. Yeah. It's like the biggest thing I'm trying to work on is just not giving a fuck about the money. Yeah, it's tough.
I think for me, it's a mixture of it's not about the money for me. It's about the feeling of losing for me, right? I think for me, the last step in my trading journey is working on two things. One, being patient enough to believe in my trade. And then once I get that patience part figured out, is not being too greedy with my take profits. Right? Like right now, I'm doing exactly what one of my Achilles heels is. It's like, well, I don't have a take profit. I'm targeting infinity and beyond, right? This shit's gonna drop forever. So just being more reasonable with my stops, I think is my biggest thing, and then being patient, because today's price action, I mean, one of my ugly habits reared its ugly head, right? My confidence that we were going to go long got in the way of what the market was actually showing me, right? Was I eventually right? Yeah, but at that time I had ruined my entire mental capital. I had ruined my entire, funding capital. Like, what difference does it make if you're right or wrong at this point? Right now, you fucked up your whole day. But if I was just patient, right? Like, if I would have just waited for a little bit more confirmation, the market eventually did exactly what I thought it was going to do. It just did it at a different level, right? Like, I assume 4-hour demand, hey, we break through this. We ain't breaking through this. Let me get long because everybody else was thinking let's short the market. Well, I'm not a big institutional banker, so I can't move the market, right? So I think that's my biggest pet peeve. Like, it's not necessarily the trade, being in the trade and not being able to hold. My problem is if I watch the P&L, like, I can watch this just fine, knowing that I'm in a trade and TraderVate on a different tab, right? I can watch this price action just fine. I think it goes to the point that we were making last night is once you go into TraderVate, right, or whatever your trading platform is, even when you open that platform, by design, your brain switches to nervousness, because this is the room that all of your losses go to die, right? All of your wins go to die, right? This is the room where all of the carnage usually happens. So when you see TraderVate, you automatically like get into fight or flight mode. God forbid you're watching your account go up, down, down, up. I know that my account is fluctuating right now, and I know that there's a strong possibility that I'll lose those 10 points and go down $100. However, that's the price that I'm paying to potentially get to my take profit. And if I'm right, my take profit is going to be $1,000, right? So at 100 points, I'll set my take profit to that number and let it ride. However, if we push up, then I just paid $100 to be in this trade. That's it. Could I go to break even? Sure. But I think with the structure of the way that the market is, I think that we're in a falling wedge pattern to potentially push back up. But I just don't think that we'll push up past my high point. So I'm going to stay in the trade and risk the $100. So could I go to break even? Sure, I can. But I want to see the trade through. And I think it may need a little bit more room. So I think we go back to the 290s-ish, and then we get rejected again. If I'm wrong, great. That means I get my 100 points, I make $1,000 on the trade, and I move on to the next trade. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to keep talking myself out of these trades, because that's what ends up happening. Today, even though I was down on the day, I got my ass kicked by the market, right? Like, I'm not ashamed to admit it. That happened. But the more important part is I reflected on it. I got back on the horse. Like, I'm in an old account that I didn't even know I fucking had trading. I'm getting back on the horse and I'm taking the same trades, right? Nothing like today's me losing on the day didn't stop me from it didn't shift my strategy. It didn't be like, you need to do this now. Like, you need to add this EMA and do that. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with my strategy. The problem was my execution and my emotions, right? So I hope that helps somebody out there. Justin,
yes,
I finally got rid of the static in my headphones. The problem was I had this little cord that was tied up, and it was like a power cord, and it was right next to the headphones, so I could hear the static or the electricity flowing through the cord. Isn't that crazy?
That is kind of nuts. That'd drive me insane. I just
I got put says there's TraderVate. Yeah. TraderVate with the O. Yeah.
I think for me, I think my goal is to try to not allow the losses to affect me. Like, I think I hold on. I it's not even holding on to losses. I take losses too personally. Like, I think that's what it comes down to. Is like, I take the loss like it's an assault on my intelligence. You know what I mean? Like I should be smarter than this. There's no way I should be taking this loss right here. It's not the first loss. it's normally not the second loss. It's like the third and the fourth loss.
Yeah, that's what got me. That's
like
the third loss is what made me come off screen, bro. I was like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel really fucking stupid right now.
Exactly. It's like, and I don't, and the shitty part about it is, if you're taking your planned risk, then you shouldn't feel that way. But I think on the flip side, and why I'm working so hard as this trade is starting to dump, good job.
Like I said, buy market.
But on the flip side, I think the reason why I'm so adamant of holding my trade as my take profit is because the more times that I see my take profit get hit on the trades that I'm taking, the more okay I'm okay with losing on trades, because I know that my winners are ultimately going to take care of my losers, right? I think one of the problems that I was having before was trailing my stop. While great, right? It's not a bad thing to do. I'm not knocking anybody who does it, but if you get ticked out too early, right, and then only for the market to reverse and continue going in your favor, you've already fucked up your risk to reward. Like on some trades, I was only getting like a 1.5, and then I could have got like a 2 or 3, right? And then when I lose, I'm losing my full loss, and I can't sustain that forever, right? So it's much easier to just either hold to your take profit, or once you're in profit, move your stop loss to break even and then live with the results after that. You can't lose any money. You've done the hard work to get up, and just allow it to play out, and your winners will ultimately take care of all the losers that you have at the end of the day. I just got to continue to see my trades through to the end, regardless of what happens. And it's hard as fuck, and it's painful as shit, but you got to get over it.
And that's the thing. Like for me, like I like 1 to 5 risk rewards. Like I love them. However, I know on NQ that I can easily get 1 to 10s, 1 to 8s. If I catch NQ the way that I like to catch NQ, I know that a 1 to 10 risk reward sounds crazy for most people, but I know that on NQ, it's literally every trade is a 1 to 10 if you get in at the right time. Like 1 to 10, 1 to 8, because of how NQ moves, right? Now you got to change your risk reward up a little bit on ES, but it's still the same money.
No, you can definitely do it. The trade I took, I got a
because you're only risking 3 points. That's right. Yeah.
I only got I was risking like two points and some change, and that trade was a 1 to 9 risk to reward. Right. Yeah. It's not going to be like that every time, but it just so happened to be that this time I was able to do it. Right.
When the liquidity was there, right? Like recognizing the fact that the liquidity, the sell side was so strong that it had to rally this market if we got a bounce. If any of those people decided to close their position, it was going to rally the market, right? So now this sell-off, again, it's being met with a lot of buying pressure. So for me, I think that just going back to what we were talking about, the 1 to 5, 1 to 8 risk reward ratio, I see a lot of people brag about the 1 to 1 in their winning percentage. Well, you have to understand, you have to decide what type of trader you want to be, right? Like if you're a scalper, and this Dave, I think, posted on his thing, and I actually posted on his comments, because he was saying like, what's that about being a 1 to 1 ain't good, or a scalper? I was like, well, I think the market, I don't think the idea of being a scalper is a bad idea, but you have to understand, in order to be a scalper, it is mandatory for you to have a much higher winning percentage. Why? Because the amount of times you're in the market, exposing yourself to the market, is much higher than the person that's looking for a 1 to 5, 1 to 3, 1 to 4. That person is looking to take the move that you're scalping up and down. He's been in that move from the, possibly the bottom, right? Not necessarily top ticked or bottom ticked, but he's been in from when the buyer stepped into the market originally. Your scalping up and down is only fueling his thesis from the bottom, right? So when the market starts to push up in his direction, when he cashes out, he's taking more home on one trade than most scalpers take in a day. And that's not a knock on scalping. It's just that he had to expose himself one time to the market for a 1 to 5 or 1 to 8, right? That means that he just bought himself, he risked $100 or whatever it is, and he bought himself 5 to 6 more trades. I want to be the trader that may not have the best win percentage. I don't care about my win percentage. What I care about is that my R&R remains the same. And that's what Justin is saying, is if you continue to trail your stop, right, and you continue to get out just because you saw this candle structure or that candle structure, let the candle structure stop you out. Because if you don't allow the candle structure to stop you out, you're going to do that over and over. And sometimes you'll get a 1-to-1. Sometimes you'll get a 2-to-2. One time, maybe you get like a half of 1, right? Because you're like, I didn't like it, so I got out. But guess what? The next time you take that full loss, because 9 times out of 10, if you're cutting your wins early, you're letting your losses run, right? Which is the opposite of being profitable, right? So we don't have a problem allowing our stop to go to, to get it to stop us out. Fuck it, I'm gonna just let it stop me out. How many times have you said that? Raise your hand, right? I'm gonna let it stop me out, right? I've done it a billion times. But when I'm up in the trade, I don't say I'm gonna let it hit my take profit. Not a lot. I'd be like, yeah, I didn't like it, so I'm gonna justify this. And then you get out, and the first thing you say, the very next sentence you say after you get out is,
I should have sold it.
Yep. The very next sentence you say after you get out is, now watch this shit go to my fucking take profit.
Or that. Yeah, that one too.
How about you have the kahunas, the balls, right? The gall to say, I'm gonna watch this shit go to my take profit.
Or
and
not.
If it doesn't,
be okay with it.
And be okay with it if it doesn't. Or say to yourself, all right, I'm looking for a 1-to-5, but the market looks super choppy right here. So right now I'm up a 3-to-1, right? At 255, I'm up a 3-to-1. That's a significant trade. I could take that off the table, right? I could 100% take that off the table. So guess what I'll do right now? Since I'm up a 3-to-1, I'm just going to go to break even, right? Because I'm okay with letting that fish go back to the ocean to get me some more fish, right? I'm going to use this fish as bait, but I'm not willing to give back anything now, right? If I'm up a 3-to-1, I'm not giving shit back. You can kiss my ass, right? I'm going to secure the take profit. I'm going to secure the break even, and then I'm going to allow this trade to play out. And I'm 100% with Justin. I feel like today, between yesterday and today, him and I had some really long conversations that I think were overdue for our relationship. I shouldn't say relationship. I should say for our friendship. But I'm gonna pause the shit out of that.
Put your stop. Move. Nah, don't move your stop. This shit is fucking going. God
no,
damn.
My stop's at break even. I'm good. Let this shit down.
God damn, this shit.
I'm up tremendously on this trade, but my profit target, like I said, my 100 points is at 188, but I think we're gonna go lower. So if we go below 188, I'm gonna move my stop to 188, and then I'm going to move my take profit to 188. If we build structure and go lower, I'm going to move my stop to 188, and then I'm going to let the trade come on down, because I have to start believing in my thesis as much as other people believe in my thesis. All right, Makai, you got to go. That's my it was just logging off. Everything.
He was like, nah, I'm going to stay. I got to watch this. All right, I'm out later.
Good job, man. Good job. Like I said, man, it's all about like trusting your fucking trade ideas, and my trade ideas, dude, are fucking bangers. And I'm not kissing my own ass. I'm being real. I put out banger trade ideas. The problem is my black ass don't be taking them, or I get out early, or I look for reasons where I'm like, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't take this. But that's actually a 5-to-1, so I could just take that. I couldn't take that 1-to-5. I'm gonna lock in the 3-to-1. So the 3-to-1 was up. 3-to-1 was up at 259. So I put my stop at 260 just to lock in a 1-to-3 trade, and then I'll let the trade do what it do from there.
Same way, LOL.
Huh?
Yeah, we gotta. Oh, I said CJ with the cheese says I feel the same way, LOL.
Yeah,
I added the extra same part, but anyway,
almost bought puts when I was on the toilet, but I didn't. I should have.
Probably should have. If I was scammy. Wait, what? If I was scammy, could have a pretty good signal service. LOL. Oh.
Could have a pretty good signal service. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
The thing is like I don't think people who give signals out I don't think it's a scam. Like most people who give signals out are actually pretty good traders. The problem with signals is that your conviction isn't the same as my conviction, right?
Exactly.
So if I tell you that I'm getting into a trade, right? And the trade immediately goes red on me, and I'm like, well, this is my trade. I believe it's gonna go. But you're like, well, I took this guy's idea, but I don't believe it's gonna go. And then you just decide to get out, and then like 10 minutes later, this thing's up and you're up. Let's just say for options, because options signals is really popular. Then next thing you know, the option's up 100% and you got out. You're like, man, motherfucker, I can't win. But the problem is that you didn't have the same conviction that I had. You didn't see what I saw that kept me in the trade.
Exactly.
And so that's why you got out. So that's the reason why, signals don't work for most people. No, I don't think it is. I think it is if you're not trading those signals you're giving out. Okay. I know a guy who he literally was giving out somebody else's signals in a different Discord, and I happen to be in both Discords, and I was like,
"That's
this is kind of weird."
By the time you get the signal, like you're already fucking behind. That's so stupid.
Yeah, it was double because he got the signal and then he reposted the signal, and I was sitting there, I was like, "Huh, this is interesting." I mean, literally copy and pasting the same exact stuff in and out, which means he probably wasn't taking the trades either, and he was just copying and pasting them and he had the goal to sell a fucking class for like, I don't even know how much money he was trying to sell this
Which
class
is crazy. That's so crazy to me that people get away with that shit. Like I guess for me it's like I eventually want to reopen my Discord, but I want a community. Like are you gonna pay? Yeah, you're gonna fucking pay because this shit hurts. This shit's painful, right? To get through this part of trading hurts. And it's part of the education, but it's the painful part. But if I'm going to increase the speed in which you're educated and the speed in which you can make money into the market, then yeah, you're going to have to pay for that. I'm not going to charge a ridiculous amount of money. Hell, pizza costs me $100. I mean, I understand inflation is crazy, but if you've been tuning into this channel for any time frame, 3-4 weeks, we have traders in the chat that they're not taking my trades. We're all talking about trade ideas, but I would love to have them in my Discord, but they may not ever need to come to the Discord. They're like, dude, I'm fine trading. Okay, cool. Then we'll trade live on stream with y'all. Dope. But for the people who may be struggling, the new traders who just started last week putting in trades, right? Who just learned about options and or futures, right? I'm trying to create a Discord for them so that I can have people like, that know how to trade in there, actively training them. And then we do group sessions together. We do one-on-one sessions together, right? We build up traders. So you guys are telling me good trade ideas, good setups, and we're all bouncing ideas off of each other, but you're paying to be in the Discord because it's a service, right? I'm not going to run some shit that's free. I'm not going to fucking do it, right? It's a service. So you get paid for services, But that being said, when I start my Discord, I'm not doing no calls, right? I'm not doing no call. Like when I actually get the Discord, I mean, my Discord's already started. Once I actually reopen it, when we reopen our Discord, I should say, I'm not looking to do calls. I'm like, I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Why would you want to do calls when you could just? Why would you want me to feed you fish all the time when I can just teach you to be a fisherman, right? Like, and you can make way more money being a fisherman. Eat way more fish being a fisherman than you would if I taught you how to fish. I mean, if I just gave you fish all the time. So
I'll tell you why, because nobody likes to put the blame on themselves. Unfortunately,
right.
They always look to blame somebody else for the reason why they lose instead of looking themselves in the mirror and being like, I took this trade and I lost on this trade, and let me figure out why so I can get better. And speaking of that, so if you're on a demo giving out signals, why would I trust you if I found out? See, that's interesting because I don't. If you're demo trading and you're giving out signals, I understand the flip side of like, well, you're not really taking the risk. But what if you're demo trading and you're winning on everything that you're taking, or you're winning on the majority of things you're taking, and you're giving out signals for that, and you're making people money? I personally don't see the difference, right? Like,
yeah.
If you can, I get the flip side of it, so I understand why it's like, well, that.
I'm actually going to agree with you. I think that it doesn't matter if I'm like, because you guys have heard me call out my trades. You've never seen me put my trades up here, right? Like you've never seen that, and I might change that one day. But like I was telling Justin, like I feel more intimate with my trading when I get to place the trade without putting it on the poster board, right? Like that's a next step that I got to get to. But what difference does it make whether or not I'm paper trading behind the scenes, right? Which I'm not, or I'm trading real money behind the scenes, which I am. If I know what the fuck I'm talking about live for 4 or 5 hours, then I know what the fuck I'm talking about live for 4 or 5 hours. You feel me? Like there is no faking understanding technical analysis. There is faking it if you never see me chart, you never see me, think about trades that I'm taking, and you never hear me take a trade. Like, yeah, that's something wrong with that. But as far as somebody giving out a demo account and then giving you calls to take, I think that's stupid for them not to take those calls.
Yeah.
I mean, to your point, right? Like, I think if I'm going to give you a call that I'm also not trading, that's dumb. If I believe in the trade, take the fucking trade. So
that's the one thing I'm also kind of getting tired about on Twitter is seeing people who are like bashing people because they're unprofitable. That's true. That shit annoys the fuck out of me. Like, I don't care if you're unprofitable or not. Like, it just don't matter. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, CJ with the cheese makes a good point. He said the big difference is you guys are showing your journey, and if you're transparent about that, then it's different. Exactly, and I think that's where Patrick got in trouble back in the day when he did get in trouble, is the fact that he was paper trading, but he didn't like expose the fact that he was paper trading. You feel me? Like he legit was like, all right, I'm gonna scale this down a little bit now, just because it looks like we might get this bounce. There's a 5-minute demand zone right here, so I'm just gonna go down.
Makai's rotation, Makai's pivot happened to be at this level, so
yeah, it's right at that demand zone. So I think we still break through it because there's no aggressive buying coming into the market. Market's still flat and ready to sell off, but this could be a potential area. So I'm just gonna secure as much profit as I can right here.
Yeah, giving up about 5-1. So
yeah, I'm up well over a 5-1 now. So, well, is it a 5-1? Yeah, this is the 5-1. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let me not give back the 5-1. The 5-1 is officially at what price? Right here at 238. Shit, I can't get below 238, so I'll get back the 50s. There we go. I'm locking in 251. So I get like a 4-1.
Nice.
Yeah, 251 is a 3.7. I'll take that.
What do you mean by a lot of people pretend to be to be like live trading, like on their live account? Is that what I'm assuming that's what you mean? Yeah. I see both ways, but no, I definitely see where you're coming from, like showing your journey and being transparent about what you're doing. Like, yeah, I guess it's the one thing about ICT I give him credit for is he tells people that he's paper trading.
That he's paper trading, exactly.
And that he's not actually live trading. Although, again, like you said, I don't understand why he wouldn't just live trade if his shit's that great. Like,
I don't understand. I thought for sure I didn't know he was paper trading, so I actually watched one of his videos yesterday, and I was just like, people do know he's paper trading, right? Like, I'm not tripping. I don't care. Like, it shit don't bother me. Like, bro, if he knows what he's talking about, then paper trade away, I guess. Maybe he's like me. Like, I feel like my trading journey is a little bit more intimate, right? I like being intimate. I like keeping my trades in for now. Maybe one day I'll share them with the world, but I'm telling you where I'm getting in. I told you guys I got short at 290. I put my stop at 310. I told you when I deleveraged down to 300. I don't know how much more transparent than that I can be without showing this shit on my screen. I don't want to show it on my screen. So,
God damn, good fucking trade. This shit is fucking going nuts.
Thank you, brother. That 251 was spot on. 238 is the 5-1. So if we get through this area at 220, I'll go down. God damn it, chill out. If I get through this area, I'll lock in 238.
Yeah, keep riding this fucking 9 EMA. This shit's fucking.
Yeah, it's just fucking money, bro. I tell you. I just won't put my stop that low. You know what I mean? Like, I'll still go below the 9 EMA for my stop.
Okay, I like where this conversation is going. African Theory says, "What about the guys that are managing hundreds of millions but still selling courses?" So I'm in a course, and I mean he's definitely a millionaire, right? I mean it's Carmine, right? He's definitely a millionaire, and he definitely doesn't need the money. But the reason why he sells the course, and I would 100% agree with it, is because it keeps certain people who aren't
Yep.
going to take the course seriously out
Yep.
from taking the course, right? If you just give everything away for free, then you just have people in there who are just going to cause problems and who aren't actually
Yep.
being serious. So
Talking
you put
shit,
that, yeah.
trolling, all of
So
that shit.
you put that barrier to entry, and sure, some of those people might still show up, but you put that barrier to entry to make sure that you get the people who definitely want to take the process seriously. And also, just from my experience with other online business ventures, from what I know is that people value something that they pay for much more
Yep.
than they value something that's free, right? If you
Yeah, I'm
pay
still
for
short.
something,
I'm still short. My stop is at 249 now. My take profit is at 249 now. I mean, not my
if
take
you
profit. My stop is at 249. My take profit is 100 points away. I'm going for another 100 points right now, but I'm trailing my stop right now. So I'm
it,
up. Hang on, Jay. Give me 1 second. I'm
no,
up
you're good.
47 points. So if we get stopped out at 249, we'll still secure a 1-4. So I'm okay with that. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah. So if you pay for something, you're more apt to take it seriously and actually do the work because you had to invest something into it up front. Whereas if you get something for free, then you're more likely just going to sit on it and not do anything at all with that. So that's why I'm okay with people who have money selling courses. And plus, not to mention that they put in their own sweat equity to get to that point themselves too, right? And who knows what they went through? Who knows, how much money they might have spent to get to where they're at, plus all the time they dedicated. So yeah, if you like, obviously there are definitely people out there that are 100% scammers and who are scamming people out their money for the courses. You're always going to get that no matter what you do. That's why you got to find people who you can trust and who are being transparent, right? Like, one of my big things is if you're not showing your losses and you're only showing your wins, then
you're full of shit.
Exactly. You're not being transparent with people, right? Because nobody wins 100% of the time. Like, I don't get mad when I see a video that says, "Oh, well, I had a 100% win rate when I back tested this." Like, okay, that's cool or whatever. But if you're not showing your win, if you're not showing your losses and acting like, "Well, I just win all the time," that's bullshit. That's why I don't like that. That's why I'm in a slight war, not really, but kind of a war on algos, because they're selling people bullshit. Like, an algorithm is bullshit.
It doesn't account for emotions.
I'm cool if you say I've got an algorithm, and if you follow this algorithm, you'll win 50% of the time or 40% of the time. I'm cool with that, right? And if you have the data to prove it, I'm cool with it. But if you don't have data to prove how much your algorithm wins or loses, it's bullshit. Especially if you're telling people, "Oh, it's 100% or it's 90% or whatever." Like, no, that's fucking bullshit. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, I think the other, just to respond to that, I think the other thing you got to think about is that time is money, right? Like, the most valuable thing you have on this planet is time. It's not money, right? So if I'm going to take the time to, even if I'm a millionaire, I want to get to 2 million, right? I want to get to 20 million. I want to get to 100 million. I didn't get to millionaire status by giving away shit for free, right? So you got to understand, time is money. So if I'm going to spend the time to pay somebody to build a Discord, work on my technical analysis so I actually have a service to sell, right? I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in my office, working on trading shit. Can't tell you how many hours I've spent on the phone with Justin talking about trading shit. The losses cost money, right? Like, everything that I'm doing costs me money. So why the hell would I then turn around and be like, well, I'm a millionaire, so I don't really need the money, so let me just get this shit to everybody else for free? Fuck no. You got to put up your bread. You got to put up your losses. You got to put your blood, sweat, and tears, because at that point, if I'm a millionaire trader, you want what I got. If that's the case, why isn't college free? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would these motherfuckers spend all this money building college campuses, doing all this other shit, and then give it to you for free? They would never do it, because they want to make sure that you're willing to sacrifice something to get to that next level. That next level being a profitable trader, right? If I'm a profitable trader, I want other people around me that are either profitable or taking the journey to being profitable very seriously, right? And the way that you ensure that is A motherfucker not gonna take a journey seriously if they in there for free. But you charge them a couple hundred, you know what I'm saying, $1,000 or whatever it is, they gonna be very receptive to what you gotta say. Very receptive. So
and they'll do the work to put it in, right? And the people
exactly,
you know, there's people who just will forget about it and they won't do it, and then later on they'll look and they'll be like, damn, I paid this much for this, like maybe I should take this shit seriously. I've never been that way. Before I started trading, I was doing affiliate marketing, building websites, and I was okay at it. I made a decent amount of money with it. But I paid for courses, and you're damn right. I used every single one of those motherfucking courses, went through them, was taking notes and everything. And I've paid for trading courses too, right? I think the only thing that you really have to be concerned with is just information overload. And I definitely think that's 100% true in trading. Like in trading, you just need to find one
wrong shit.
But not only that, but you just need to find one strategy and stick to that one strategy and figure out that one thing, right? Like I think with trading, a lot of times what we'll do is we'll find one strategy, and I mean I'm definitely guilty of it multiple times. Finding a strategy, think it's the holy grail, trying it out for maybe a week or two, and then being like, this shit ain't it, right? So yeah, I mean, but and I think that's kind of the growing pains of trading as well, is going through a whole bunch of strategies, but settling in on one strategy and making that strategy your own, I think is super, super important. CJ says, I have no problem with people selling courses. You got to pay for someone's time, but don't put yourself out there and then get mad if people want to see if you're actually profitable with what you teach.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Like showing your, here's the thing. Here's the thing, like you said, I think it's different for us because we're showing our journey on live on YouTube, right? So if we were ever to come out with when we open back up our Discord, be like, look, we're gonna do the same shit we've been doing, right? But I think my business is my business, right? Like that would be like you, again, I'm selling you something, and it's up to you to make the decision on whether you think I'm correct, right? Not necessarily correct, but whether you trust the information that I'm giving you and you believe it can make you better. It's either going to make you better or it's not, but you got to pay to find out, right? But just because I choose not to divulge my financial statements or my trading statements to you, it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm a scammer. It just means that my business is my business. I'm never going to show y'all my shit. Like if you want to see my profitable, breakdown of all my shit, then become my accountant. Right? Like if you want to, let's go. Become my accountant, right? But I don't think that's anybody's business, but that's just my personal opinion, right? You're not my accountant. Anybody's not my accountant. I'm still in, bro. I'm in full size. I haven't cut one fucking contract. I'm waiting till 190 that I'm gonna cut all of these bitches. I would be like, I'm gonna try to do this every day.
Fucking kill this shit. This is the third move on the day. This is that third move.
That third move, baby. I caught the 3 card, bro. You should see this candle. I'm up $720 on these micros.
I'm looking. I'm watching. Fucking
all right,
kill this shit.
I'm at 238 now. That's the 5-1. So now I'm risking the 5-1 to get the 10-1. So that's the idea here.
The other thing too that annoys me about this topic in trading is that every strategy is not for you, right? Like,
God damn,
Jesus Christ, this thing is fucking
holy shit.
I'm
about to hit it. Here we go. Planned risk to reward is let's see. Risk to reward
187. Let's go.
Is 1 to 10. Come on, 189, baby. 189. Come on, flush out. Get below the hundreds. Get below the hundreds.
Man, you might be able to hold this shit. This is nuts.
I think we're coming down.
We just hit 4390 on ES, so just be careful.
That's 900 on 5 micros right now. Come on, push down. Push down.
Here. Let's go.
All right, I'm taking 4 off right there.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah, I'm taking 4 off right there, and I'm leaving 1 at the 5-1. All right, that's how I was able to hold the last time. I took contracts off, but that's the first time I've taken contracts off.
Also, you're selling into the strength of this.
I'm selling into the strength, exactly. So I don't have to wait, and we're at a key level. We're at VWAP. So I'm gonna I took 4 contracts off. I secured I don't know, a little over 700 on those 4 contracts.
Let's fucking go. Fucking kill this shit. This shit
and now the last 1 contract is set to the 5-1. I'm only holding this contract so I can get the 100 points.
Uh-oh, Trista unmuted. That means she killing it.
Thank you, Trista. I've been in this trade for a long ass time, man. Fuck, man. God damn, this motherfucker took forever. But I knew it was coming.
Trista,
when you got short, it was in Q or ES. Jersh Sanders, I got short at 290. Right on this candle right here, I believe. Yeah. Here, I'll show you on the stream. I'll blow this up so you can see it. I got short right here at 290, and I announced it to the stream that I was getting short at 290. Right when we pushed down and we pulled back up, I caught this candle coming down. I was in drawdown for just a little bit, and then this candle scared me, but I just started talking about something else. So I've been in short this entire downtrend, and we finally broke this wedge. I think we go down lower. So my target is 189 for the 1 to 10, but if we keep dropping, I'm just gonna hold this micro. There's no reason to sell right now. I just wanted to sell into that strength on VWAP because price likes to act real stupid at VWAP. So we're almost up 100 points right there.
You could pull back up into that 9 EMA for a little bit of a retracement, but yeah, this is fucking
189, and I'll be up 100 points. So
killed this shit.
Was short at 416. Yeah, Castro. Rick got short with me. I got short after Rick got short. I got short when the shit was pulling back, and Rick actually got short a little. And I told him, I was like, I think you're right, Rick. I just think you're a little early. So I'm gonna wait till the price comes back into this supply zone. We both were looking at this supply zone like yeah, okay, we're coming down. So
yeah, Rick had that dynamic hold because that shit went like 5 points against him, and he
had a killer hold, but he had already accepted the risk, which is super cool. Also caught the flip. Let's go. Thanks, bro. Hey, no problem, man. Any questions y'all got, man? Just ask away, bro. Like we're fairly transparent, right? Like, so we were 1 point away from 100. Should I just sell it and call it 99?
Hold it.
All right, I'm going to 220 on the hold, though. I'm going to 220. I'm not giving back too much more on this micro.
Yeah, that's fine.
220 is if I sell it 220, it's still a 1 to 6 risk reward. So I'll take that.
Yeah, do that shit.
He said, yeah, do this shit. Yeah, if we go back up to 220, I'll take the rest off the table. It's already set, so it is written.
But yeah, back to our conversation though. I just think showing that like taking it off of other people's profitability doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be profitable. Like just because somebody else is wildly profitable with that strategy doesn't mean that you're going to be wildly profitable with their strategy, right? Like every strategy damn near can be profitable, but it comes down to you as a person and your psychology and a lot of other factors more than just the strategy. Like you could backtest a strategy and the strategy be profitable as hell, and then you go into the actual market, and because of your emotions or whatever else you got going on, the strategy could be unprofitable. And then you're like, what the fuck? This guy's making hundreds of thousands of dollars trading supply and demand, but I try to trade it and it's just not
working.
It
don't work for me. It might not work for your psychology as well, right? Like it might not be the person you are. Like I'm the person that wants to hold from supply to demand. That's how I want to trade. Right. I think that requires a lot more patience than the average person is willing to get. Right. Like I don't want to be a scalper. Like I've never been that type of person. I want the bigger wins. Just think about it. Like that was a 70-point win on 5 micros, which is, $1,700 or something like that. Like I was up like 8 something. I took 7 off. But just imagine when I get to the point where I'm comfortable and I'm starting to see this happen over and over and over again. If I can get 70 to 100 points on, let's say 3 micros now, or 3 minis, now we're talking about $5,000-$6,000 per trade. Now, granted, I would have to move up to a 150K account to make that happen, but I'm okay at that point because I've already done the hard work on the 50K account. See, I'm using the 50K accounts because they're cheaper. It don't take me a lot to reset them. Like it is what it is. I'm learning. And then I'm going to be profitable with them, then consistently profitable with them. And then I'm going to throw them in the fucking trash can. And I'm going to go get the real money, which is at the 150K account. So now I get 350K accounts. I'm trading 1 to 2 minis on each one. That means every single trade, I'm trading 6 minis at a time, right? And now my 6 minis are $100 a point on 70 points, or $120 a point on 70 fucking points. See how the game changes when you scale up and you work small? See, I'm a hustler, man. I always been a hustler my entire life. So this market shit make way too much sense to me. The only difference between hustling and this is the fact that this requires mental capacity, patience, as well as the elimination of fear at the moment you take the trade, right? That's where the game changes a little bit. And that's what I'm trying to get to. See, in hustling, it was fast money. You know what I'm saying? Like street pharmacists, right? Like I give you this, you give me that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's quick, fast, and a hurry money, right? That shit will get you hammed up, right? But it was fast. It didn't require patience. It didn't require a game plan. I didn't have to wake up at 4:30 in the morning and create a plan of the day and talk about the plan, back test the plan. None of that shit. The only thing I had to know is page me, I'll be there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I needed to know. All right, I don't like this. I'm getting out. I think I'm low enough. That's it. I'm out at VWAP. That's good. That was a dynamic ass trade. This account, I can disclose now. This account was at $48,100 when I got into that trade. I only had 10 points of drawdown before I blew it, and now it's at damn near 49,000. So I'm just gonna stick to trading that one account and I'm just gonna trade my positions like I know how to trade, man. I'm done playing the game of try this, try that, try this. Don't forget dentist appointments today for the older two. Oh shit! All right, baby, I got you.
That works out. I gotta go here in about 15 minutes anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go when you go.
Okay.
Because I gotta go get they gotta drive home. I mean, they gotta ride their bikes home too. Thank you, baby. But banger trade, and like people are trying to get these. And again, I'm not knocking anybody for being a scalper or whatever they do, but 5 to 10 points with larger size just doesn't do it for me, right? I would much rather read the market structure, define where buyers and sellers are taking place, right? And then say, okay, based off of this, I'm going to look to long to a certain target, or I'm going to look to sell down to a certain target. Like I said, I'm not going to regret this trade. I took 80 points out of the trade. I got to go. Justin's got to go, right? But I also think this trade is going to come down to well over 100 points, right? But I'm not going to regret it. I think it's going to come down horribly. And I've been saying it all morning, but this time I was patient. I waited for my opportunity, and I struck when I saw it. When I saw the inability of the market to move back up, I took the trade. I said, that's it. I'm getting in this bitch long, and I'm putting my stop above the highs. I honestly didn't even have $200 to risk on this trade for this account. I only had $100. So I was like, man, hey, was either going to kick me out or not, But at the same time, I needed to see this. I needed to see it work out for my blood, right? Like I needed to see it. And even if it didn't work out, I knew I was going to come back tomorrow and be strong as well. So, Justin, I think we can kind of call it a show there. I know you got to go. I got to go, and I haven't even taken a shower this morning. So I'm going to go take a shower and get ready to get these babies and take them to the dentist.
Before we close it out, CJ said, I'm jaded because all the scammers I see, I got lucky and met solid people. I mean, that's all you need. I think 100%. I think for me, I've been able to kind of weed my way through people who aren't scammers and I'm a pretty good judge of character when it comes to that thing. So I've been pretty lucky, I guess, or fortunate with everybody I've kind of interacted with online to where I know that they're not scamming or not doing anything besides that one dude, but that was a different story.
Besides that one dude.
But I didn't give him any money technically. It was in the early days of options. I'll tell you the story later. But anyway, bro, today was a fucking, it started off a little rough, but it doesn't matter because it's the way it ended. Yeah. And it ended with an 80-point banger. So I would say you should drop your mic, but your mic is really way too expensive to drop it.
Yeah, and it's on a boomer, right? It's on a boom, so I can't really drop it. But man. First of all, before you go,
great.
First of all, shout out to you because you kicked it off. Like you got my confidence banging when you kicked it off with increasing your confidence. Seeing you basically switch off the emotions live on stream, right? That was a confidence booster for me because I know you, right? Like I know you. So I know that was hard for you. So I'm like,
hard.
you know what I mean? Like, okay, Justin was able to do it. Let me just get in here and do what I do. I know I can do this shit. So you guys are kind of hopefully seeing us kind of evolve right before your eyes. But that being said, enough of this lovey-dovey shit. I still don't like this motherfucker. That being said, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Like the stream. Come back when the stream is closed and comment what your thoughts are on our stream, what we can do better, things you like about the stream, things you want to see. We read all the comments, even though there haven't been any. But but that being said, let us know if you want to see other things. That being said, follow us on crypto at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's on X at Seals the Gains with a S, not a Z. That being said, man, this is the Trader Shop. Don't forget to tip the motherfucking barbers. I forgot to say that. That was my thing, man. Tip the barbers by hitting the like and subscribe button. This is the Trader Shop, and we catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace.